Mike the Ref Maloney, Big Bad Boris on the call here tonight.
Let's go! Let's go!
Third! The Super Kick Party! Yeah, pay the money for that. No one. And of course, you're gonna get the Coffin skin. Oh my goodness. Oh, yeah, we aren't even an hour. We're not even 1 minute into the show. And we're already going nuts here. All right. If you guys, by the way, hi, Mike the Ref here. Welcome to the AEW Wrestledream Sidecast, available both here on Twitch and on YouTube. Love having you here. Here for a change. We've already had one. We're not even halfway into the pre-show, and we've already had one change and one surprise. If you aren't watching the YouTube right now, which I'm doing right now, the Machine Brian Cage just defeated Atlantis Jr. for the ROH TV title. So, yeah, that's already been taken care of. We just had announced that Rico of the 2010s, Billion Chuck days, he's going to be in the corner of MXM against the Acclaim tonight. And now we're getting Harley Cameron taking on Brian Cage finally got a singles tag. We didn't watch the match, though. Yeah, I was off and on. I was trying to get things ready to go here because we are streaming on 2 different platforms here tonight. So was just trying to get things sorted out. Got the new captions figured out on the side here. Sorry, I guess I got to do that way. Supposed to interact between all of them here, so. Andre, how the heck are you doing, sir? Hope you're doing well. I love. Good to see you here, Audrey. Glad to see you here on the old YouTubes. Trying to figure out why this won't show up on my screen like it's supposed to. Middle of a mobile game, dishes in the dishwasher, or what? Hey, you know what? Sometimes it's busy. Sometimes life gets you busy, and All right, well, I'll figure this out as we go here. How's everybody going? How's everybody doing today? I know that for us personally here, it's a little bit of a melancholy day here in Alberta, as they did have the memorial to local and Newfoundland wrestling legend Vince Austin here. So, I wish the best wishes to all the family of Vince. And hey, Jay Quick, how you doing here tonight, sir? Hope you're doing well. Like I said, I'm just trying to keep. Oh, it was Anna J. That's right. Thanks for coming, Gladys. In and out in a hurry. I do love the fact that Anna J is actually getting a shot at the shot on the pay-per-view, even if it is the pre-show, right? After a trip over at Stardom and whatnot. Well, that's right. Harley's first pay-per-view as well. Because she was just the third for Saraya there in that interaction with Jamie Hayter. But yeah, I have to ask you guys in the chat, which match are you most looking forward to right now for tonight? Besides, let's take the main event out of it, because I know a lot of people think the main event's the key one. First pay-per-view not on Bleacher Report, and the first since the new media deal. Yeah, like, and another big detail about this, it's the fact that Jimmy Jacobs is no longer a part of it as well. So he was announced that he was leaving the promotion earlier today. So you're looking forward to Hangman and Jay White, the triple threat. I think a bit of a sleeper hit might be that Brody King and Darby Allin match, because those two absolutely hate each other, hate and love each other all in one kind of thing. Plus, this is like the All Elite become the Almighty. So far, right now, there has been no announcement that Lashley has actually even showed up. So, I wonder about that a little bit. Just because, if could it be somebody else? Could it be Powerhouse Hobbs that shows up tonight? I think it'd be a bit of a letdown to a lot of people, but it could be. Could be Shelton, yeah. And Nana, please pick up the courtesy phone. Give you that one. Sorry if I look all frantic looking at my side here. Like, this is our first PLE, and I've just started using this new starting to use this new software. I know Crowder, speak of you here. You're recommending looking into combining chats. This Restream.io is supposed to combine the chat, but so far it doesn't look like it is right now. So, but what am I hoping to see this evening? Well, 4 hours of great wrestling. That's first thing. I'm assuming we're not going to get any major title changes tonight outside of I think we might get that world title change tonight. I think Moxley might just take it just because it just makes way too much sense as things are going on. Does Yuta turn tonight? You think he does? I don't know. Feels Lashley like we kept a surprise, but apparently he's preparing for an MMA match, so I don't. Yeah. You think Yuta cost Danielson? Danielson's always wanted to end his career at home, and this is about as close as you're going to get to being in Aberdeen, Washington, personally. So I think this would make a lot of sense to have it there, but we will we'll see how that sets up here. Sorry, I'm getting a little annoyed here. That's all with this Happy for Brian Cage. Been a while since he held singles gold. Yeah, like, I like the fact that they've actually cleaned that up and are allowing they're actually allowing local talent to talent that are around more often. And I think Brian Cage will tell a lot more stories in ROH compared to what they're getting right now. Yes, you could have all the complaints you want in the world about the product and the champions not defending properly on time and all that stuff. But I honestly think there's going to be a bit of a change to that. Oh, that was a horrible angle on that. Just a horrible angle on that one. He'll be tough to be, and that's the thing I don't mind. I appreciate having champions that are hard to beat for the mere fact that, you know, the harder it is for them to get beaten up, the more valuable it is when somebody wins the championship, right? That's always been a thought of things. Oh, there's a gory bomb. We'll mail this one in. And even Posey's got to put the shoulder down. Shouldn't have made it so obvious. Like, Posey should be putting his hand underneath just so she feels the shoulder up so she can roll it down. See, I think Nigel's on tonight along with Excalibur and Tony throughout the whole thing. VIP Ted? I love the fact that, you know, one of Renee's best friends and her husband are going to be main eventing this pay-per-view. Tony Khan can afford to splurge now. Let's just face it. Like, with everything going on here with Swerve and with Swerve, you got Darby, you got Danielson here. You got three homegoers. I believe Brody King is, if he isn't local, he wrestled locally up there. But the fact that he's got the TV deal, and everything's sorted out, it almost seems perfect. It almost seems like Tony got money. I think that's a proper way to put it. So yeah, they're talking about the whole Swerve incident right now, and business is booming. So yeah, they're basically gonna go through every segment that they can right now. It's weird that they're actually getting the Acclaimed and MXM as the main event of the pre-show. That looks like it's what's gonna happen here. 43 minutes to go. They're basically cutting out the entire... Why is this the main event? Well, maybe it's because Rico showed up. Mr. Vic. How you doing here tonight? Hope you're doing well. The Rico has survived. The Rico has arrived. Rico Constantino, the wrestler turned firefighter, has now officially showed up in AEW at the side of MXM. For all those people that were thinking would have been Dalton Castle, would have been all those other choices. Think of this with the history of Rico and Billy. This is actually a pretty good pick. Why is Bowens wearing an apron? Secretly, here comes Chuck. Tony, you got your money. You let this guy steal a mic. It's like, I'm just going to sum it up in two simple phrases.
What the hell was that?
And
No, please, no.
is that a good way to put it there for you guys? Let me tell you something, sir. I completely missed Dynamite going on Tuesday since we pulled up on Wednesday. All week had been a mess. Hey, Vic, I'm glad to see. Ooh, where's Okada when you need him? Vic, I appreciate you. Yeah, Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday I didn't do a whole lot here, but Billy's well, at least they're addressing what's going on with Rico and Billy, right? So I'm actually really happy about that. Vic, I hate to say it, but I even goofed on this one too. They started the matches early. We've already had two matches already tonight. We opened up with Atlantis Jr. Getting defeated by Brian Cage to become the new Ring of Honor TV champion. So, and as well, we had Anna Jay defeating Harley Cameron in a pretty decent contest. The finish was a bit of a miss on a lot less than you expect with a Saraya match, but yeah, Cage won clean. Makes sense that they want to get that title back in America, right? So, actually really happy for how that worked out. Now this match, aka concession, I don't know, with Rico out there. Also the fact that we have, 39 minutes till we open the show. So I got to feel we got some kind of segment coming up here yet too. So but once again, everybody, thank you for stopping by here. I see we're getting a little bit of traffic over here over on the YouTube as well as on the Twitch. If you are on the YouTube channel, just do us a favor and hit the like, sub button. Thumbs up, likes. I'm all over the place. What can I say? Hit the thumbs up button. If you hit the subscribe button, it will let you know every time we go live for AEW, as well as other great videos that we have coming up. Hey, Billy, where's... Oh, Jay Quick, we know where Road Dogg is. He is securely over on that other side as one of the senior producers. I think we'd be more likely to see Chuck Palumbo here than we'll see Road Dogg here, but Especially with Rico there, right? But one thing about this show, and I think you guys can appreciate this as well, the number of people that can appreciate the amount of talent that's going on here right now, and the overall level that the pre-show has, let alone the main show. Whoa! Rico actually got a decent shot in? Rico got that spinning heel kick in there. Or that wheel kick, I guess, better way to put it. Yeah, Rico has the lamb chops and everything. He's got everything from when we were there, right? All right, Chad, here's another question. Jay Quick threw it out there. What do we start the show with tonight? I think, once again, if you want to stay with consistency, you put that TNT title right off the bat. You put a match that's extra exciting, or put the international match up there. Could you imagine putting that triple threat right off the bat? That would set a standard. Rico's still being relevant right now as well. Hey, you know what? I think Rico's the kind of guy that would show up and actually be decent without having to interfere in anything, right? Like, he's not going to be the guy to show off too much. Hangman, your buddy Swerve is back. Yeah, well, that feud is gone. Like, they've already said that everything there is pretty much done at this point. So, I'd almost say you go with... I would love to see them go with Perry and Shibata. They go with the three-way, it's just like... The challenge is being laid out, if you do it that way, to say, you know, heads up, guys. Everything's up for grabs right now. You get out here and you show up. Because if that's going to be the opener, and I do expect, as much as I said, I only think Danielson might be the only title change. I'll stand corrected. Maybe they do a second one. Because I honestly feel that either Ricochet or Takeshita will win the International Championship tonight. Ospreay doesn't need it. Ospreay's setting up for a bigger feud right now, which probably is looking at maybe Archer and Ospreay might be the feud going forward. Here comes the money. Here we go. Money talks. Money, 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 money. I wonder. I seriously wonder if he shows up at the end of the main event. And he doesn't have to even do anything. Just do what Jake Roberts did when LFI came out there on Tuesday. For those that weren't there, Jake Roberts is now the manager of Los Facciones Ingobernables, which now consists of Jalisco, Rouge, and the Beast Mortos. That is now officially a thing. Jake Roberts actually traded Don Callis Rouge for Archer. So it's like the old school manager trades. It's like what we see every week on WWE 2K24 My GM mode. Which, by the way, folks, make sure you stop by on Wednesday. After AEW Dynamite, we are going to have a double shot. Which includes the Backlash PLE, our little setting up, and then week 6 as well. Maybe they start with 2 out of 3. That would actually be a very smart choice. I feel like Mox gave us an Easter egg too. 2 weeks ago, we're getting a gift from the universe. See, if you're in Alberta And you mentioned the universe. That would scare us a little bit. Because there's a wrestler we used to have here. He was called the Universe, Zach Mercury. He made Omos look like a cruiserweight. He honestly made Omos look like a flippy-dippy guy. Except he thought he was all that and a bag of chips. Like, I don't know if you guys got a chance, and if you haven't, check out on our YouTube channel, the video, the wrestling one, that we have, not and a bag of chips. Oh, yeah. We had a show here in Alberta. It was called The Clandestine Society. It's been the most watched show on the channel. It was trending in Canada. This is from 2019. One of the matches on that card, and if Andre's hanging around, he'll know very well. It was, they basically called it a dildo on a pole match. This match was in response to a glove on a pole match that we had here in Edmonton involving the universe, which it's pay-per-view. We're going to get used to it. I shit you not. For all the times that, for all the matches I've watched throughout what? I'm 46 now, so I'd have to say a good 43 years of wrestling. That has to be, if not my number one, it's got to be at least within my top 3 worst matches I've ever seen. And the part that sucks about that is the other guy was a tremendous worker, which is the aforementioned Vince Austin, who we had our unfortunate ceremony today to celebrate his passing. But most of it, you can tell, wasn't really his fault. It was the other guy's fault. And yeah, I'll call Mercury out anytime here, so. I really do. When do you guys think that Bowens gets his singles push? Because I'm watching this and I'm like, Caster isn't just an anchor, he's a big anchor. What the hell is Rico doing? Hopefully soon, yeah. Oh no. Oh no, here we go. Here we go. Their stop keeps declining. It's like slowly then pretty.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Zodiac making a presence note here. Well, Rico just ate it. Tag up to Caster, and yeah, that'll be it for this. Here's your mic drop. Hey, Zodiac, how you doing here tonight, sir? I still like the music. I'm doing okay. Like, it's been a rough couple days here, and once again, I'm just trying to get everything sorted out on the old YouTube channel here. We got the, because it's funny, because it's telling me that, YouTube hasn't linked up yet in terms of the show. Like, it hasn't fired up yet. We're streaming on YouTube. I got the strength and everything here. Oh, I love technology. I'm just good. on, here comes Mercedes. So,
excuse me, where is my locker room? And does it have my mountain spring water in it? And my espresso machine? It better be decaf only. Now, where is it? I gotta get ready for the show. You think it's down. You think so? I don't care who you are and how many titles you have. And I don't care what you've done in this business. But please, there's no reason for you to be rude like this.
all right, Aminata.
How can you be rude like this? Girl, I don't even know who you are. And I don't have time to deal with people like you. So stay out of my face. Now let's go back to our locker room. And they better have decaf. Yeah, you said it was this.
Not approachable. I think Camille is definitely approachable, but
Fans, for the second year, Wrestledream. It's great to be here in Tacoma, no doubt. For the second year, Wrestledream, we celebrate
I love the waterfall here.
the influential and greatest professional wrestlers ever in Antonio Inoki.
Find her very approachable. Well, maybe not. I get her. Well, you know.
The president, the owner of All Elite Wrestling, Mr. Tony Khan, along with the grandsons of Antonio Inoki, Hirota Inoki, and Naoto Antonio Inoki as well.
Okay.
It is an honor to be here in the Tacoma Dome tonight.
They sort of botched this part, but that's okay.
Thank you all for being here tonight. And
The,
here's
Su-
joining us,
the Suns don't even know if they really want to be a part of this right now.
Antonio Inoki. It is great to have you both here, Hirota Inoki and Naoto Antonio Inoki.
Yeah, Tony, look at him. Look at them.
Antonio Inoki, pro wrestling's greatest dreamer, and in honor of this great man, let's all join along in Antonio Inoki's famous chant.
Nobody even knows it.
And the chant goes, Ichi, Di, Da, Das. One more time. One more time.
All right, what is this?
Ichi, Di, Da, Das.
Tony Khan being out there is just awkward. That's the scary part about this.
It's great to see you both again. Let's have a great show tonight in honor of Antonio Inoki. Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Tony Khan.
Yeah, I'll have to say that. Like,
This is 2/3 of Rated FTR, the good-looking 2/3. Over the last week and a half,
so yeah, now they're doing the Adam Copeland thing here.
damage, and
If you guys didn't hear,
show you guys and share with you guys some ways you could help.
and I just wanted,
It's a hearty folk up here, and pick themselves up.
Copeland's actually been digging people out.
Helpful count. There's a lot of different organizations.
Yeah, like that's what I was just mentioning, Zodiac. Like, Copeland's been digging people out of out of the water and trying to help recover everything for people and whatnot. FTR, I'm sure, is helping out wherever they can. Like, Cash's GoFundMe for the whole time there has just been leaps and bounds helping out everything there. So if you have a way to help out, please do. Yeah, Jay Quick, personally, the Inoki thing, thank you for doing that. Go away.
Go to Dax Harwood or you go to Adam Copeland's social media pages. You can find all of the information there as well.
Dude's gonna need some serious mental health therapy after this if he's pulling bodies up.
We are about just
One of the most scariest things in the world, and I hate to say this, but I do know about this,
Bryan
is
AEW World Championship
having somebody die right in front of you. I know this is going to sound grim and dark, but as a referee, I literally had somebody about as close as you would get to a fatality right in front of me that you would see in real life. Like, and it does screw with your head. I don't want to get into too many details about it, but simply put, somebody fell on a patch of water in a bad gym. We had a concrete gym with no padding that we used to use for volleyball, and they slipped on a patch of water and hit head first on the cement. And Zodiac, I know you're in that, well, you used to be in that line of work where you deal with that kind of stuff, so that stuff never goes away. But I will say Copeland is one of those guys that I can really trust to Copeland's seen a lot of stuff, and I don't know if he's seen somebody dead in front of him, but at the same time, for a lot of the experiences he's had growing up and a lot of the stuff that he's dealt with, like even that Northern tour, it really humbles you and starts to let you learn a little bit more about what's going on. I only had one real bad event. It hasn't stopped fucking with me. Yeah, like, I get it. And Zodiac, on behalf of you and just for tonight, we're only making a special exception for tonight. I have started using some of those certain words, so we'll use shitter tonight just for you. But yeah, and like, well, I know this will sound dark as well, and I do apologize. We'll get into the wrestling here in a sec, but the last picture of seeing your mother pass away is her screaming as they're trying to put an IV in her. Yeah, that's gonna screw with you. Oh my God, we got a bonus match. Bonus match. And if you want to fire things up, this is one way to do it. The Outrunners. This wasn't announced on Rampage or anything. This is just booked right now kind of thing. Okay, so O'Reilly and Cassidy are getting a payday. It seemed a little weird to have like 30 minutes left after the main event of the pre-show. Well, this is nice. You get a little bit of 10 minutes in and get things going, and be nice to get Rocky Romero out there for a little bit of a pop tonight, and maybe he'll switch allegiances just like Jericho said. Yeah, I really. What we got? Oh, there we go. Once again, everybody, I will fix up a little bit of this. Let's see if I can do this right now. Oh, here we go. Of course.
The premier athletes have a Wrestledream. And it's that the people of Tacoma do something right for the first time in their miserable...
You left your house.
Whoa,
and walked
what?
into mine.
Big G! What in the world? Balls! Let's just go balls. Big G, thank you for the resub, my friend. Praise your balls, alright. athletes suck. 31 months. Thank you once again, McG. Like, I truly do appreciate it. You guys are always so nice to me for all the stuff you do here.
And their partners accompanied to the ring by Evil Uno, Alex Reynolds, and John Silver.
Can we talk about how many people are showing up here tonight on this last match? We got Romero on one side. We got Uno, Sterling, and one of the premier athletes on the other side. Dark Order's still together. By the way, Snow Penguin, my apologies. Everything just started piping in all at once. Appreciate having you here as well. Like I said, this is that time of night where everybody starts to file in all over the place here. I'm going to just try something here, see if it... It comes up in the group chat, but it doesn't come up in my... I was trying to type on the YouTube and it shows up here. Outrunners for president, infinitely currently better than our present options. I'd say there's some... It's almost by default we only have one that has a real choice here, but I digress. Heard something about Guevara and the Hardys? I'm sure there's probably something coming up in that situation, but I don't know what... Heard Nigel still hates Dan. Well, water's wet too, so it's sort of like a 1 and 2. Our election is like Alien versus Predator. No matter who wins, we lose. I don't think... I know it'll be just as bad as ever, but at the same time, I don't think it's as bad as a lot of people think. Yeah, it says we're live. I guess I'll have to figure out what reached. First attempt, folks. I just got to say this. Sorry, I apologize for running around. I'm going to leave it for now. I'm going to have to just try and keep up with the chat as I can here, but... new program, trying to figure out how to get the group chat for both YouTube and Twitch up here. And it just didn't seem to want to... Restream doesn't want to recognize that we started on YouTube already tonight, so whatever, we'll deal with it. It's something I can work, something I can play around with in the next couple days here, and hopefully we can get it figured out for Wednesday. But I do like the fact that we have one chat screen for everything here right now, rather than two. "14 minutes away." Well, 13 according to my stream, but... yeah, like... did you guys hear that Stokely Hathaway is going to be doing commentary at Evil Uno's wrestling promotion coming up in a couple weeks. I think it's October 27th, Mystery Wrestling on Twitch. On the Evil Uno Twitch channel. Basically, he just puts up random matches. Cassidy gets the 1 count over. 1. And the crowd's throwing out the HS chant already. But yeah, you guys were asked about the Dark Order overall. They have been a bit of a fixture here in Ring of Honor. As they are... Well, they're trying to figure out what's going to happen with the tag team titles now that Guevara and Rhodes still have them. And it seems like a few guys haven't been... Now we got a beatdown going on. And the paper! And the paper! Evil Uno through the paper! Rest in peace, John Huber. Uh-oh, we got multiple tags going on here. This is going to be a little scary. So, Zodiac, I have to ask you, I know you might be a little occupied getting ready for the show and whatnot. What do you think's going to open tonight? Vic, what do you think's going to open tonight? Because we were talking about this earlier. What do we expect? What do we expect in terms of who's going to... Definitely a title match? I'm guessing if Tony Khan wants to make a statement, I'm with you, Vic. Mainly for the fact you just turn around and say, can you top this? And I think that's what we should be getting all night here is a constant version of can you top this? You could either do the international. Would you do the tag title with the Bucks to open the show? The Bucks and Private Party? You want to piss off the IWC? Put the women's match on first. Because to me, that would be... Maybe start with White Hangman. Yeah, I know you were mentioning that earlier. That very well could be a choice too, but... One thing I hate about what's going on here, and I'm very thankful that, you know, as much as I love AEW and everything that they do, I really do hope that, you know, we got a month now and we got a little bit of, we could breathe a little bit getting into some of these storylines. There's pretty much been a feature show every 2 weeks for the last 2 months. Pretty much since London in August. Could start with Jericho.
No, please, no.
We do not start with the bathroom break match to start the night. For me, that is very important that we do not do that. Here we go. Don't say that too loud. Tony will say it's a special dynamite. No. Oh, God. You want to talk about a lightning in the bottle tag team here? And that's the one thing when it comes to AEW. When it comes to AEW fans, I know they're considered more diehard. They're more focused. They also know how to they also know how to ride a certain team if they really enjoy the gimmick or they really enjoy the work. Oh no. The Outrunners are going to lose. They took the slot the Acclaimed. Well, I think you give it a little bit of time here, and there could be a possibility that the Acclaimed could be in the running for the tag team titles. Do I think they beat the Bucks? Not a chance in hell. I said this before, I'll say it again, and I will die on this fact. The Bucks do not lose until the Golden Lovers come back. The Bucks do not lose those titles. And there's a potential we could see him tonight. We see him tonight. It's like, hello. Davari DDT. This match is going to be coming up to a head in a hurry here. Uh-oh. Davari, I think you screwed up. What you gonna do, brother? What you gonna do? 1, 2, 3. Oh, never mind. Did 4. That's not good. Dun 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 dun. Sorry, I had to. Anytime I see a Superman punch, you know, you got to get that music in. Oh, Sterling. Nice little high-low from the conglomeration. Cassidy going to take out everybody. Yep, there you go. Sterling go back to Myers and Cardona. Outrunners get the win again. Always great to see, you know, as much as people hate Tony Khan's booking, the way that he goes week to week, and there doesn't seem to be any solid state to the booking, which, by the way, goes back to my point earlier that having a major show every 2 weeks, you cannot book stories unless you have that huge of an audience and a huge roster, and you're able to put 16 million segments together. Shivani, turn your light off. People are going to be getting epileptic seizures over there on that side. So, chat, let's throw it out here real quick here on both sides. Do we see somebody here show up after the main event tonight? Do we see... Personally, I don't think so. Jay Quick, you think so? The reason I don't think so is because we have... if this is going to be the last night of Bryan Danielson as a full-time wrestler, you want him to get that full... You think Christian cashes in? That very well could happen. So we are 3 minutes and 4 seconds away and counting here, according to my counter on Triller. So, yeah, my opinion is you don't put anybody there because you want the ability for you want Danielson to be able to get a proper goodbye, right? And it just seems like that's not going to happen if you don't do that properly. So and to me, I sort of feel that, sorry, I'm going to try one more thing here before we get going here tonight. With all due respect, this is driving me freaking nuts. Just trying to reconnect Restream to this just so I can O'Reilly revive push, yeah. All right, well, I tried. Ugh, drives me up the wall. Christian makes triple pins Mox. Danielson doesn't have to retire because he didn't get pinned. I would love that. But I honestly do feel that this is going to be the last night for Bryan Danielson. I don't think you set this up to be anything all over the place in terms of want to see Nigel do a run in for the I don't see everybody gets all sentimental about all this stuff, and I just don't see it happening. Christian is just that dumb to mess with Mox. Yes, he is, but I think a lot of people are missing out the most obvious fact of the whole thing here tonight. And that's that this could be a celebration for the career of Bryan Danielson, which makes the mountain backgrounds just so much more apropos. Absolutely. I got 5 seconds on my clock, so. Hey, Nick, good to see you here. Wrestledream. Let's freaking go. Good to see you here, sir. Just in case you're wondering, Nick, I am getting my chats on the multi-stream. I'm just not, they're not showing up on the screen the way they're supposed to here. I'm going to have to work on that after the stream here. So forgive me as we're going along here. But yeah, as we're getting started, folks, just before everything gets crazy, because I just got the warning graphic that you get on most VHS tapes. Just want to say thank you to everybody for stopping by here tonight, whether you're watching on YouTube, whether you're watching on Twitch. It's always appreciated to have you guys here. And girls. Don't want to get specific here. It is... sometimes you can have a little rough time in life. But it seems like good things, like good matches are just... Yes. I'm watching on Max. Oh, wait, that's next year. You lucky son of a gun. We're probably still going to have to do the PPV format for now here in Canada, but I'm not sure. Are they starting with Swerve? Oh, no. That's Justin Roberts. Jay Quick. Jay Quick, you. Bravo, sir. When I'm good, I'm good. Don't get too cocky over that. Now, this isn't exactly the worst choice either right now, right? This could steal the show. Let's face it, when you're dealing with an AEW pay-per-view, every match could steal the show, simply put. And yeah, Nick, thank you for the no worries, buddy. We're all wrestling friends here. I'm going to be reading the Twitch comments as they come up since they're not showing up on my ticker the way they're supposed to, which I promise I'm going to get this working. We're all going to have a fun time chatting together. I promise. But yeah, it's try one more thing just it's the Angry Cowboy. Angry Millennial Cowboy. Now, honestly, Hangman needed something. Like, as much as we had the alcoholism being part of his gimmick, now that they've switched things around a little bit and given him telling everybody in Tacoma that they're number one. I always appreciate people telling me that I'm number one whenever it comes to anything like that. So or I remember hashtag AEW Wrestledream. I'm glad I used that up already once. But no, who you got tonight? You got Hangman, you got White. I'm assuming Hangman wins this, just because it feels like he's on line to do something a lot bigger right now. I think that I think Jay can eat any loss in the world. Like, hell, he ended up losing a match to a guy with a broken ankle after having a match on a pre-show. Pleasure for invite. All right, cool. Appreciate it. Thank you. We'll definitely stop in whenever I can here. We are running on the mountain time zone here, so 4 o'clock is a little tight from work, but yeah, definitely from around, I'll definitely stop by and say hello. Let me there we go. Just threw out a sub for you on our channel here, so always a pleasure, sir. Thank you. Jay losing his first match isn't a bad thing. No, it's not. Like, when it comes to Jay White, he's more of a like, I don't want to say he's completely shatterproof when it comes to dealing with things, but it's still not the worst thing in the world, you know, to eat a loss here and there. He will get his wins. And the fact that the Bang Bang Gang is actually on the PLE or I want to throw. I used the L and the E reference there. My apologies, everyone. The fact that the Bang Bang Gang gets on the PPV is always a good thing. Like, as long as you get as many people represented as possible. That's why I don't mind those 8-man, 10-man, 10 women, 350 people tag matches in the pre-show, because that's an old school thing, right? Because it used to be that wrestlers would only get paid if they worked a show, right? So you do a battle royal to start the show, so everybody got in, so everybody got paid. And a battle royal, while it can be one of the best things around, could be also one of the worst. Sorry, tonight's a little bit of a ghost night for me. Normally I try not to have the energy drinks this late at night, but yeah, it's where do you think Hangman should go if this is the end of the rivalry here? Not saying it is. Like, this is the first fight between these two, and it might be the last one, but if it's Hangman's last match against Jay White, and say, for example, if Hangman wins, where does Hangman go from here? We have a month until Full Gear. So hopefully we can find something to develop here. Where would you want to see Jay White or see Hangman go from here? If Hangman wins, he faces Lashley next. Ooh. That would be fun. Facing Lashley, even though there is talk of Lashley getting ready for some MMA matches. I believe one of you guys posted in the chat here, but either that or I read it on an SRS report. I've been reading a lot of stuff here going into tonight, just about trying to catch up on a lot of the stuff that's been going on. Like, I think the biggest news behind the scenes is Jimmy Jacobs no longer working with AEW right now, gave in his notice, and just cited burnout as the reason. Which, fair enough. Like, outside of Tony Khan, Jimmy Jacobs has been the busiest person in AEW in terms of writing and backstage. Because he was... They actually count the number of shows everybody's been at, and Jimmy's been at most of them since he's come in. If you're burned out, your quality could possibly go down. Hey, I know that more than anybody here. Just like if you were watching the 2K24 streams here. And for those that stuck around on Tuesday to watch the doubleheader all the way through, thank you. So Zodiac, I know you were there. I didn't realize that it was going to be like pretty much 2 a.m. your time over on the East Coast. That we were finishing up. We might have we're not going to have as late of a night coming up this Wednesday, but when you do have a PLE involved, you might have a little bit extra time you have to clean up with, so. Milton causing a day off. caused me to stay. Oh, fair enough. I know that I got a couple notes here that, you know, people were watching my streams just to recover from, you know, having to deal with conditions like that. And that means a lot. It really does. But it's amazing what, like, getting back to the match here, watching what kind of counter wrestler Jay White is. Ten-pack abs. Who did he steal the other 4 from? That is timing. That is timing right there. Bridging German, I love it. See, this is the time of the year where a lot of people who are teachers seem to get injuries in the ring, so they have to be off for a few months. Not that I think Hangman's going back to teaching anytime soon, but... Saying things up here. Ooh. I would guess your eye socket would be the weakness there. Oh, God. Hangman stuck on the bad knee there, too. Oh, there's a receipt. I guess this is what happens when you have 2 naturally bad guys working. So, if you guys didn't read, earlier today, they did announce that they did sell more tickets this year than last year. And the Tacoma Dome is almost sold out for what they were going to use it for. I think it was like 7,600 as of noon today. Now, if I do remember, the Tacoma Dome is the arena for the ice hockey team there, the Junior A team. And all the fans left after that Tony Khan segment. You know what? 95 times out of 100, the promoters that are putting on shows for wrestling events usually have that sort of charisma. And yes, I do mean lack of. He's going to collapse. Oh, he was playing possum, and it actually helped that he got over there quick. Uh-oh. Very nice storytelling there. One thing about Japanese wrestling, and like, both these guys are familiar with NJPW style, but the thing is, throughout a match, they will tell a horrific and brutal story that carries out throughout the match. Like, Hangman's telling the story about his knee. Jay White talking about being a veteran, taking advantage of that. Yeah, no, as much as Jay White's leaned up here with, yeah. Not exactly the best choice in the world here, I think. And they're giving this one at least 20 minutes, if not 25. Oh, God. I need hair like Hangman Page. I really do. Ew. That's a gooey one. A knee breaker on the side of the ring apron or the ramp. That is smart. And the ref's like, screw this. I'm counting you guys out. So, Jay White's done this before. And I know MJF's done this before as well. What I've seen before from a guy like Jay White, he'll get in the ring, he'll make Hangman do everything he can to get back in, immediately into the Blade Runner 1, 2, 3. I love the chemistry these two have right now. Everything just seems so smooth, so crisp, working so well. Even the shots that don't look clean look clean. I know it sounds about weird, but it's true. Bully K keeps whining about the refs, so I guess they paid more attention to the 10. I really wonder how much Tony Khan listens to Bully Ray anymore. It's sort of like that February celebration we're going to have when Eric Bischoff has to celebrate Dynamite lasting longer than Nitro. Jay White knew all about it coming. Oh my God, that was beautiful. So, Jay knows all too well about that donkey kick, right? Sure, he listens to him more than Bischoff. Yeah, Bully does have some good points once in a while, but one thing I've realized, and one thing I learned a little bit more about when it comes to wrestling, a lot of these veterans that say they know the business, they know the business back when they were popular in it. In 2024, wrestling is a whole lot different than it was in 2010, the 2000s. Hell, even pre-pandemic anytime. Holy balls! Blade Runner out of nowhere. 1, 2. Wow. That's how you tell a story. That's how you get a win. Definitely don't always agree. Yeah, I know. Her Diva didn't even listen to... maybe. But look at this match, this finish. What a way to finish off. Jay needed... We need to find a reason to send Hangman overboard. I think we found it. But like I was saying earlier, talk about telling a story here. You got Switchblade working on the knee of Hangman throughout the match, and there's a couple other spots that came in here where the knee actually affected everything. All right, Hangman's out here whining and complaining about losing. I want to see, as he goes to the top of the ramp, I just want to hear, whose house? White's finisher is one of the more yeah. It's end of days level of protection, I know. All right, folks, hide your Twitter machines, your shitter machines, as many of you call it here, because now, with the women's match being second on the card tonight, and there's only one women's match as of right now, I got a feeling we're going to get a second one from what you saw earlier, but the fact that the women's title is going to be the second match of the night, I'm almost scared to hear all the feedback on the old socials about this. I almost like it for the fact that, you know, crowds don't get burnt out yet. I hate it for the fact that if there's anything that outshines it, nobody's going to remember the match. Just looking to see if anything else is coming up here. All right. So they're not doing the Japanese entrance for Willow and Mariah. I've had a chance to watch Willow live and just, it is really infectious how great she is. All right, what's Mariah up to? Let's see here. I will say Mariah being the women's champion right now, just pushing things along, besides Nigel. Oh, God, Nigel. Jesus Christ. Piling it a little thick right now. And when I mean a little, I mean... Oh, God. Nigel's just trying to pour it on as much as he can right now. So I wonder how much we're going to get for time for tonight. I'm thinking you might end up only getting maybe 10 minutes, but I hope it's more, but... And to squash any rumors that have come out about Britt Baker trying to no-sell, this ain't no good for me, bro, moments. Britt actually did go up on her, I believe it was on her Instagram, and did show us all how much strep throat she did have and how rough things were. She definitely wanted to get some pictures of the Aurora Borealis. And the other thing she did mention is the fact that she was expected to be up here in Tacoma for Wrestledream as well as at Dynamite, so she didn't stock up with any reserves. So she was basically had no gas, no no nothing to get around, very little water, and for a couple days there because of because she didn't plan on being there. So yeah, do not even try to go shoulder to shoulder with Willow. Seriously. Like, that's got to be one of the... I don't want to say dumbest moves, but not exactly the brightest thing in the world to do. I love that this crowd's into this. Sorry, being on the on the phone there, going there. It's just checking things out as we're going along here. I love how Nigel insists that Tony Storm's like it's all ended here. I think Mariah keeps this championship up until Grand Slam Australia in February. Which also reminds me, I got to get my holiday straightened out for next year so I get these pay-per-views off. Damn. One thing you can't complain about with Mariah is the fact that she is smooth in the ring. Like, that training in Stardom has really sent her to another level in terms of talent here. But chat, do we get a surprise tonight after this match? Whether it be Mina, whether it be Tony. I almost think you bring Mina out here. It works you towards Mariah versus Mina at Full Gear. Which, yes, just remember, our next PPV for AEW is Full Gear. There's nothing in between right now. I love that. Nigel has definitely saved the year, and Scott was like, well, really, we don't do. You see what we have here. Good old-fashioned hair mare. And a second. I love the hair mare. Surprised they don't use it more in men's matches. Nigel's going to have a fit if Willow wins this. You know, sometimes a straight kick to the face is what does it. I'm sorry, unless your name's Rhea Ripley, you ain't winning off that pin. Look for the doctor bomb. Nice German. Once again, Willow did not have both her shoulders down. I believe the term right now that we're supposed to use is woo. No. That's got to hurt the cervical area. You know, you're getting stretched out over there.
On the hips. This is a total lower body attack by Willow Nightengale on the Glamour, the AEW Women's World Champion, Mariah May.
I love that. The fact that, you know,
World Champion. This is that Mexican submission that Yabe influence that Willow picked up while competing in Arena Mexico.
good job, Excalibur. Get the CML promo in there right now. Lord knows they didn't get anything worthwhile during that. Stop peeing yourself. Stop peeing yourself. Stop peeing yourself. Stop peeing yourself. That's pretty much what ended up happening there. Oh, what a cannonball. And the one mistake that's going to cost her the match. European drop kick. So yeah, Willow just literally gets the shoulder up. So yeah, if that finisher's done, there's got to be another finisher coming. Oh, look out! Oh! Well, there's your double down. And I love that. Chad, what do you think about that kind of stuff? It's pretty cool to see that you have enough adrenaline to get something out before you get landed like that. What do you think about when a wrestler no-sells it just long enough to get another offensive spot in? Does it help you lose, does it lose reality a little bit for you there, or does it feel like something expected? To me, it almost feels like that's something you would normally do. Oh, she was going for that. Thought she was going to get that Dr. Bomb for sure. Oh, roll through. No way. I thought maybe we get that right there. Damn. In your face. Okay, that sucked. That had to suck. Death Valley driver into the turnbuckle. Like, if you miss that by an inch or two, and yeah, somebody's neck is done. Attaboy, Shibata. Shibata throwing those shots out. Gotta love it. Wow! The high knee. Storm Zero. expected, but also expected a great match, and that's what we got here. That is pretty awesome. They're trying to show a crowd that's standing up, but they're just not standing up. I love that Redsburg's like, yeah, screw this, I'm out of here. So do we see Mina show up, or we're just going to skip this and move on here? Not that I mind this, but... But yeah, I think tonight also proved that Willow deserves that main event scene here. All right, well, we're going from the Women's Championship to the TNT Championship right away. This will be fun. This match will be a lot of fun. I do like the more choreographed videos for all the matches now. By the way, if you guys had a chance to see the show posters for each individual match, I think they've been absolutely next level for some of the production they've been starting to do now. And just starting to move things and mix things up a bit. So I wonder if somebody's going to hijack his bus during the match, because I'd assume that Perry needs to keep the keys in it because he's not going to walk down to the ring with the keys inside. Keys in his pocket. The referee would take him every time. As much as I don't think he's going to win, Shibata's going to win, man, would it be fun to watch him and Garcia go at it for the title. Because I'm guessing that's where Garcia's going to end up here, is he's going to be the one to take out Perry. No vignette of the bus? Did the bus get a flat on the way to Tacoma? Yep, bus got a flat, but at least he brought the head out. All right, well, AEW Fight Forever isn't exactly the best game in the world, but the one thing I do like about it is you can customize your pyro for every entrance. Now, this one here, it's been basically a little bit of a contrast of styles here, with Shibata getting a little bit more of a... If he can make this more of a technical match, I think he'll do okay. If it ends up being more of a slugfest, that's going to go right into Perry's Park, right? Which I guess sort of makes sense based on the way the title looks. So, chat, gotta ask you. If you had your own, if you won the TBS title, or TNT title, or TBS, depending which, we do have some ladies around here, what kind of design would you come up with for your championship? Because it's become obvious now that the TNT title is the build your own title. Once you win it, you get to design what kind of aesthetic you get to it. For me, I almost feel like it would be somewhat like the Up, Up, Down, Down title in a way. Maybe an 8-bit TNT title. How many languages do you know? Do you know, Nigel? And then all of a sudden, there's a joke lined up right there. Yeah, you don't even know the first language that you tried to speak right now. Sorry, I just had to fix upside here. Sorry about that, chat. Oh, here we go. Like I said, you turn this into shenanigans and it's going to go in Perry's favor. And somebody actually fell for that. Nice kick out by Shibata here. The pace of this match here is probably going to be a little bit slower. Come on, you're going to hit me? You're going to hit me. He just wants to find a way to knock him back down again, so... You know what's funny with that waterfall background there? Wouldn't it have been sort of apropos if Jack Perry came out as Jungle Boy tonight? Just because, you know, the whole gimmick would have fit perfectly with the background. There's no mountain right there. But yeah, once again, Shibata has got to... I think Shibata's got to get this this match up a little bit. That way keep it a little bit more technical, but still, you know, keep the pace moving. I love the look of Shibata. Shibata's just such a clean wrestler. That hurt. I felt that one. That one meant a lot. Stung just a little bit, I think is the best way to put it. A little bit. Wow. Gonna go for the Iron Claw? Oh, back and forth. He's gonna hit this on one of these shots here. Nice clothesline by Perry. I love Shibata's reactions. Like, Taker's got the sit up. Shibata's just got the cross-legged. Yeah, I'm here. Oh. Oh God. Maybe I was wrong about the whole striking versus wrestling thing. Nothing like a good old-fashioned machine gun chop, right? All right, well, that's gonna... Oh. Ow! Shibata just said, no, I'm not taking that. Actually, that was pretty much perfect where you want to land. The crux of your feet right against, or crux of the back of your legs right against the corner of that apron there. There's his hesitation drop kick in the corner. We're going to see a lot of that next week on SmackDown. It's one of Chris Sabin's most patented moves. If you guys didn't see the promo, it looks like the Motor City Machine Guns will be debuting on SmackDown next Friday. Be interesting to see what they do with them there. Nice little Kawada kicks going on it. And a boo right to the face. So that's slightly different than the same 5 matches week after week. I would assume so. And to your defense, McG, I know a lot of people will say, no, they don't do that. I'm like, when you do 2K24 in the GM mode, the only way you could grow the rivalry is to have the same matchup over and over again for the most part. You can involve a tag match once in a while, but the feud basically has to be constantly every week for it to grow. That might be it. I mean, the WWE fan base is... Fair enough. Well, and that's the other thing. Like, here's an example for AEW. If you manage to get the Outrunners against another team for everything week to week and have them go for like 4 or 5 weeks in a row, to me, that... If the fans are going to eat it up, why not? Uh-oh, look out. Uh-oh, sleeper time. Barry's going to go out. I don't think that's happening. Yeah, no, different fan bases have been trained to do different things, right? Like, a lot of these fans grew up on the indies. Rick Knox needs to get knocked out, seriously. Shibata doesn't make those mistakes. Perry's like, nope, we're gonna... Uh-oh. There's got to be some kind of music come up. I'm assuming we get Garcia out here. Because that, to me, that's the money match at Full Gear. There he is. Ask and ye shall receive. He managed to find the button on the way out. You know at pay-per-views, they have the button in a different spot, right? This, to me, is a Full Gear match lined up, ready to go. Now that Garcia signed and there's no argument about it, this is the easiest way to transition him in. The fact we can get Red Death back in it. This is awkward. Oh, look who decided to show up fresh off the Happy Gilmore set. We were teased Red Death. Where is he? Nope, Perry's going to attack and that's it. So, not only has MJF been in Happy Gilmore 2, he's also been cast in a couple other movies, so don't expect him to be in a lot of long stuff here. Perry's got to come and interfere on this. Yep, there we go. And we're about to see MJF follow up on this. Pile driver on the second rope. Are we going to have a counterpoint to this? Come on. You know it's all about the boom. This is how you could cross-reference, cross-reference, cross-reference. Where's Shibata? Shibata took off. He got hit in the head. He pieced out. Both guys in all black.
Danny, it's been a while since I saw you, buddy. If I recall, the last time I saw you, I defeated you without breaking a sweat. And then I went on to make several movies and several millions. But, one second.
I love this.
But if I'm not mistaken, you've been up to some pretty big stuff since, too. Apparently you had a bidding war, huh, buddy? That bidding war was about as real and as existent in 2024 as the Seattle Supersonics.
Oh, nuclear heat. Let's go. That's, if you watch the history, that's nuclear. This feels like it should have been saved for Dynamite match 2. This could have been a Dynamite match. MJF, all the cheap heat in the world.
That's a star reaction. Speaking of, I wanted to thank you for telling me my Dynamite Diamond was in a pawn shop in Buffalo. It took me some time, but I found it. And now, you're gonna kiss it.
Kiss the ring? Yeah, we got to see Bebe out of this. Nope. Boom! Let's go! And this is why so which way does Cole go? AEW signs a new deal and all their stars are getting healthy. Let's go. Oh, I love this. I love this. What a coincidence. Adam Cole finishes up playing Wukong, and now he's available to come to Wrestledream. Figures that makes sense. It's all about the boom. Just finished the Monkey Man yeah. Now he gets to deal with the real idiot. So, line me up here, chat. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many storylines do we have going on right now? We got Cole Garcia. We got Cole, MJF. We got Garcia Perry. Shibata Perry might not be done because of the cheap win. This is why this was not saved for Dynamite. But you knew he had to come back as a face. Merely because of his music. The way the music came out, and he's not part of the Undisputed King. MJF's a dead man. Well, we found our Full Gear match. That might be one of our first rematches on pay-per-view. This is a big boost. This truly is a big, big boost. All right. I hope everybody's got their cigarettes ready, because you know you're going to need them after watching this match coming up. Like, seriously, Takeshita, Ricochet, Ospreay. Even if you book it to the poorest ability, which realistically, that Dynamite match between Ricochet and Ospreay, that might have been one of the, like, the match was great, but the overall finish booking is absolutely freaking dumb. Like, to me, it was a little bit of overbooking. Why have the time limit, then start the matchup only to stop it a minute later? It's like you take the fans here and you bring them down, and then before even they get a chance to go back up again, you're just... Pfft. All right, folks, got to ask you in the chat, are we going to get a title change here or not? I say yes. We already had one title change during the pre-show tonight, with Brian Cage winning the ROH TV title. Yes, but Ospreay won't take the pin. I've heard that a couple times here tonight. If you had to put a gun to my head and let me figure out what we're doing here for storyline and who's going to win this. I honestly feel that Ricochet pins Ospreay. That's my opinion for what I think is going to happen here. I think you can have that feud between Takeshita and Ospreay without the title. And if you can get those all-star matches out of Ricochet right now, and the man who just celebrated his birthday this week, Mr. Ricochet. And he's wearing tights. No pants tonight. Same jacket, though. He's got to work on that color scheme. You know, does he always have to wear the yellow? Does he not have an alternate gear tonight, or does he... All right, Callis. Let's break it down simply for everybody who hasn't seen or heard or what about what's going on here with Don Callis. Every time Don Callis calls an audible in a match, the person who's been calling the audible to has lost. Would have Takeshita take out Ospreay in a nasty, inappropriate way, then have Ricochet beat Takeshita. Let this continue. That, to me, seems like a pretty awesome way to go here. You notice he got rid of the Assassin's Creed gear real quick? If you haven't been keeping up with your video games, the new Assassin's Creed game has been delayed till Valentine's Day. So, yeah, it makes sense that he keeps the gear put away until close to the release date. You can wear a Revolution. This is more of a United Empire gear, to be honest with you. Man, these camera cuts are hurting tonight. Like, with all due respect, it always seems to be that the biggest problem with AEW has nothing to do with the wrestling. Whether somebody wants to complain about the booking, whether somebody wants to complain about the production, the advertising. What do you think of the new gear for Ricochet, folks? Now that you get a chance to see it. Anything you can do, I could do better. Anything I could do better than you. Very nice on the kick. All right, this is literally out of nowhere. I love this. Oh. Ospreay missed it there, but he got back into... And this... Ha! And Takeshi's like, got him! everybody that's always complained about the flip-de-doos in wrestling, Takeshita might be their new hero on that one. It also reminds me of what I do when I play in Brawl'em games, like arena brawlers. People are just trying to beat each other up, you know. If it's down to the three of us and two people are beating each other up, I'm back. Then as soon as one gets rid of the other, I will pick the bones of the rest. Well, realistically, actually I thought about this, Chad. Just realized. Outside of the main event tonight, which, let's face it, is going to be an absolute bloody warfare, we don't have what we would consider a hardcore match tonight. Or any match that would use a lot of this stuff, right? And I don't mind that. It's like, it makes it feel a little more important. It's that same thought about why the Hell in a Cell match shouldn't be used as often. And when it is used appropriately, it can be an absolute gem of a match to use. And that's what happened with Bad Blood last week, where the real main event was the Hell in a Cell. I don't care what anybody says, that booking was atrocious. You could have definitely put The Rock in the first segment of the show and moved on and still had the main event be the Hell in the Cell. But that would have put Punk in a perfect light, which, you know, let's face it, Dwayne can't do that. Heaven forbid an AEW fan prefer to see that happen. Sort of caught him. And Ospreay just said, no, I'll do what. Once again, anything you could do, I could do better. I could do everything better than you. No, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. No, you can. Yes, you can. No, you can. Yes, I can. That might be the extent of my singing tonight. So, chat, now that I'm thinking about this, what do we put as a follow-through to this? What do we do to follow through after this match? Like, which match would follow this? Which, like, we're having a blast here watching this. Like, it's funny, because one thing I do notice as a streamer and as we go along here, when a match is exceptionally good, chat's quiet. And I don't mind that because we all know it's good and we're focusing. Like, one of my tips I always do is you never talk to your viewer count. Like, you're not trying to oversell anything if your viewer count's high, or you don't drag it when your viewer count's low. But you can gauge how your audience is enjoying a show by checking out your viewer numbers versus how busy the chat is. And everybody's just like, oh. You know that puddle of drool that you just sit there and just... I honestly feel that's a little bit about what we're getting here when it comes to watching this match. Oh, God. I'm talking about, you know, how great this match is, and Takeshita comes up and basically decapitates Ricochet. Managed to put the head back on at the last moment, but I think, just that shot right there. All three of these men have just impeccable timing, just their offense is so varied. That's why it makes it look so worthwhile. Double wheel kick on both guys. Oh, here we go. We're bringing up the Omega. I love how Callis is coaching. Love him or hate him. You got that table sitting there, and everybody's just hitting every spot everywhere. Sorry, I've got the hiccups right now. This crowd is going nuts right now, and I love every second of it. All right, just a standing Spanish fly as he's trying to attempt to dive onto a table. Stormbreaker. Nice counter. Those boring ass Spanish flies. I don't know what do you call that? What Ricochet just did. Backslide bomb, okay. Actually, it probably makes the most sense doing that. Oh my God. Who would have ever called a power bomb a transitional move? Like, this crowd is just like, okay, how are they going to top up what they're doing right now? Jesus, wheelbarrow out of nowhere. Knee, kick. Blue Thunder Bomb out of nowhere. We can all admit Ospreay is the current best wrestler in the world. I think you'd have to say that. Like, frankly, this international title, the way it's gone, pretty much feels like it is the best. The best everything that has to do with wrestling right now. These fans don't know what to chant. All three guys, AEW. Oh, God. Takeshita knows how to throw some shots. It's getting rid of the bigger guy in the match, really. Oh, God. Oh, God. Takeshita just showing dominance right now. Well, that's gotta suck. Go over the Oz cutter. Nope. Blue Thunder Bomb. Nope. Are you kidding me? Holy crap! Let's hit the lariat hard enough that I'll land on my feet. I'm going to hit the Oz cutter, immediately getting hit with a frog splash. Like, to hell with having a cigarette. Have a pack of cigarettes ready for this one. Why did Ricochet leave WWE? This is why. Big point. Like, it's amazing seeing how good Ospreay, Ricochet, they're bringing Takeshita up here to this level. We all know he was there already, but to get him to a level of this way with the common fan. Please, One Wing Angel. Oh no. Doomsday. No sell, no sell. Uh-oh. Poison Rana for you. Poison Rana for you. Double jumping for you. I don't have a holy shit chant. That's about as close as I got. Like, I'm sorry. Like, what else do you say here? You have so many adjectives of how good this match is. And of course, this would be the match you get the freaking hiccups in. WWE 2K24, give this a 2-star match, GM mode. Yeah, because they'll count Ospreay as a fighter. Takeshita be a bruiser. And because we have a cruiser in there in Ricochet. If you stop by our 2K24 streams, you'll know exactly what we're talking about here. There has to be exact level of booking, or else you get two cruisers and a bruiser with a bad match type since no qualifier, yeah. Well, we are going to have some good matches here for our next PLE, so... Oh, God. Well, we'll talk about that as we get going here. We're going to probably have lots to talk about after this match. Oh, God. I think that was a botch that was conveniently fixed. Chat, I'll be honest, what I think was supposed to happen there is Ricochet was supposed to flip, Takeshita was supposed to catch into a powerbomb. But Takeshita knew he was slipping, so he went down, flipped over, let Ricochet get a pin, Ospreay broke it up. That was beautiful. If that was meant to be that way, fine, but if not... We're going to see a 6:30 here finally? Oh, shooting star. Takeshita had them both pinned. My bros in town might not be able to be here. Oh, that's fine. I appreciate you either way, Zodiac. You know, I appreciate everybody that shows up, whether you show up all the time, some of the time. You miss a day, oh well. Things happen. Life happens. Just do us all a favor as we go along here. Go back into the YouTube and give it a thumbs up if you can. Any chance you can, get over and give us a thumbs up here. Even if you're watching live right now, give us a thumbs up there. It'll help us out with the algorithm. A blue thunderbomb through the table? Are you kidding me? Stomp to the back of the head. Are you kidding me? Yeah, you're dead. Yeah, Ricochet dead. He did. Ricochet. Ricochet. Hidden blade out of nowhere. Kick out at one. Hidden blade again. Don Callis with the interference. And here comes the screwdriver. Oz cutter to Callis. Oz cutter to Callis. Tiger driver to Callis. Fletcher. No way. Could I let him do that to Callis? I get, well. How much Kool-Aid did Callis give Fletcher? I will say this, Fletcher is looking a lot better than normal here. A little extra bronzer maybe got to his head. Means we'll get more Fletcher versus Ospreay, which is a good thing. Absolutely. And now we got Archer in there as well as a heater, so... Yeah, like that's what I mean. Like Fletcher looks like he's put on weight. Looks like he took an extra bottle of bronzer for himself. Tiger Driver. The Orange Fletch. And this crowd is silent. This is going to be fun. This is how you make stars. Like, once again, I'm going to bring this story up with the fact that WCW was always known because they never, ever made stars. They never made stars that pushed themselves to the next level. Let's go over what we've seen tonight. Daniel Garcia getting into a title match with Jack Perry. Let's go 2. Now, you got Kyle Fletcher, who is going to be getting a lot of profile matches with Will Ospreay, which that'd be singles or tag. Because I'll tell you right now, we're going to get Takeshita and Fletcher versus Ospreay and Ricochet. And to me, that is absolutely going to rule. And Ospreay can work towards the main title again. I wonder if we get Ospreay and Moxley.
I'm here with Orange Cassidy and Jerry Lynn. Jerry, you told me earlier that you had something that you wanted to say to Orange, but you wanted to do it here in front of our audience.
Thank you for giving me the time, Orange. I just wanted to let you know that I've been doing this for 40 years, and I have never seen anyone like you. You're unique, you're special, you connect with all the fans. Hell, you connected with me. I dressed up like you for Halloween. And the scary part is, all that was in my closet. And I know you've been going through some stuff lately, but I have seen you step up. I have seen you, when it called for it, to show the fans a whole other side of you. And with all the chaos going on around here, if you really wanted to, if you really tried, you could be the man. Just food for thought. Listen, Jerry, you are the man, Orange.
They're actually going to tell Orange to try. That was a little awkward. Oh my God, who do we got here? Who do we got here? I figured this would be what we get next. I would love... I would love to support Prince Nana Coffee, but I believe there's a different coffee company that one of our subscribers actually uses as sponsors, so... I'm gonna stay tuned here. This might be one of the last times we get to do this properly, so let's see here. And I swerve when I drive, and I swerve when I drive, and I'm gonna get it caught, cause I'm gonna get stuck with assault, cause MVP's on his way, and I'm gonna shoot myself today. Yeah, I know that was horrible. I'm running over stuff on the floor here, and give me a 2 out of that. Oh. Spotlight and Pyro. Wonder if that's courtesy MVP. His childhood home burned to the ground. So, is Swerve in gear or is he in clothes? Swerve looks like he's in gear. Besides, you know, you gotta try out Bones Coffee whenever possible. Sorry, it took me a second to remember the brand name exactly, but I remember it was coffee. So, see, there's one coffee that I support right now. It's called Cheap. I think that's more of a Christmas treat for myself to order some of that stuff. They could be going for this for an hour. That shipping doesn't, yeah, like shipping for the States is bleh. I love this side. I love this side. Swerve's house and him Swerve just. All right, I want to hear MVP's new music. That's the thing. For me, that's a big one right now. Good thing we got 4 hours to do this, right? However many hours Tony wants to take. Well, no, he's on pay-per-view still, so he's only allowed 4. You go over 4 hours on actual pay-per-view, then you have to actually pay like $100,000 every 5 minutes. That's one thing. Like, remember the infamous Heidi match, where, I'm screwed up the Heidi game in the WCW Starrcade between Paige and Goldberg. First time that MVP's gonna be in the ring. Not Sheldon still wearing a suit.
in deep contemplation, thinking about the decisions that you're going to have to make regarding your future.
I still think this is Hobbs tonight.
Swerve, you and I, we have history. We go way, way back. As a matter of fact, I believed in you before you believed in yourself.
I don't know about that.
I was the one that told you about the great things that lay ahead for you. I said on that episode of The Wrestlers that our future was in great hands. Remember that?
This crowd's giving 0 F's about this.
You're absolutely right. It is Swerve's house. It is. But right now, unfortunately for Swerve, your career seems to be floundering just a little bit.
He lost 1 match.
Wait a minute. My resume
2 matches.
for itself. One thing I have become exceptionally good at is taking former champions and helping them remember the things that allowed them to become great, to reascend to the mountaintop, for them to regain the championship titles that they should have. So Swerve, now that I'm here, let's talk some business, shall we?
Even Swerve's laughing because you got to be careful how you say that.
Well, first off, hello. That's one. Second of all, you gave me a lot of great advice back in 2017. Remember that match we had back in Defy a couple years ago?
Bring up the local promotions. I love it.
You beat me. That's right. Yeah, I learned a whole lot that night from you that, that I still carry with me still to this day. Even further, I watched you take a lot of great stars and really ascend them to superstardom above pro wrestling. I watched you do that. That was inspiring. That was so inspiring. Just like
So inspiring.
you were such a big inspiration for me, and I'm sure a whole lot of other people sitting there right now. Matter of fact, 12-year-old Swerve will be standing here right now crying. Just being across the ring from you, your presence meant that so much for me. It was so impactful, man. You paved the way for guys like me to do what I do in this ring, for black wrestlers to do what we do.
I love the fact that he brought that up. Shelton's going to start crying right away.
I've been watching the show,
Everybody but me and him.
and Nana, the stuff MVP's been saying is he's not wrong. The last couple months have not been good to us. Hell, I can't remember what happened in that cage match because I got knocked senseless. Since being with you, I've lost the main event at All Out.
But
I lost
But-
my childhood home. But most importantly, I lost my championship. All under your watch. On the other hand, I wouldn't have had all these things to begin with if it wasn't for you, Nana.
there you go. Now, which way is he going to swing?
On the other hand, P, man, we really do go way back. Like the potential.
This is where that Joker character that he does so well.
We could really make some more history. I like having power more than anybody. I'm already the most dangerous man here in AEW. Now with MVP and Shelton Benjamin backing me up, oh my God. No, I just gotta say, there's a lot of things that kind of like really hurt me about you sometimes.
But
I'm watching the percentage in my wages that I'm earning, school kids in the parking lot of hotels.
Ah!
Yeah, I still heard about that. You're neurotic, you're sporadic. Sometimes I can't find where you are in the back before we got to go out to the ring. But the number one thing, the biggest thing I have to say about you, Nana, is that you are family.
Nana's trying not to break.
And I don't turn my back on family for anybody. So as far as I'm concerned, you can take your little business cards and shove them right up your ass because I'm not interested.
Okay.
Because tonight, we here in whose house?
Nana Corpse exhibit.
May have misread the situation. You see, we weren't asking. We were telling you that there is no you without us. So you're either with us or against us. Get up.
All right, first feud, let's go. Oh, here come the officials. Everywhere coming. Well, it looks like we got our first feud when Swerve comes back. This might, like I said, once again, there might be another Full Gear match. It's interesting how this is set up. By the way, is this not the perfect setup post triple threat? If you want to get everybody into it, building Benjamin before bringing. I think so. I think you wait on Lashley. This is great. Yeah, I'm with you, Zodiac. I think this is the right way to go. You're in no rush right now. And TK has Lashley signed. SRS reported that already. And I think for the fact that everybody knows that he signed, everybody expects him already. Ooh. Oh. Okay, I'll take that match. Well, folks, Tony Khan has officially announced that this is the flippy part of the show. We've just had our triple threat match of the flippy flippies. And now we get Hologram and the Beast Mortos with the flippy flippies. So find all your friends that hate the flippy. Tell them to turn on the pay-per-view, pay the money, get it in there. Let's get that, get that coin going. Before we get to the ROH title. So, let's get that flippy in before we get that boom, boom, boom. Hologram's going to try and beat gonna try to beat out the entire faction. It's what superheroes do, I guess, but all right, chat. I gotta ask you, what are your opinions on Hologram since he's made his debut? 15 matches in, we're looking probably 3 months in. Has yet to say a word. No promos, just wrestling. He looks amazing, yeah. Like, he is a clear example of go out there, show us what you can do. And as we can see what you're doing in the ring, that will build enough of a reputation for you. You don't need to talk. Like, when people know that Hologram's on the card, they know they're getting something good. But as we got a split second here to chat, I just want to, just once again, everybody, thank you for stopping by. I truly do appreciate it. We are getting jam-packed in here, both on the YouTube channel and in the Twitch. I do apologize to those on YouTube here for the comments not coming up on the screen. I will work on that because apparently Restream's supposed to react to when I go live, but obviously it doesn't. So Mortos beat the Butcher last night. Ah, you gotta love this. I love it. I love it. Tony Schiavone throwing the shots as much as he's taken these days. So, I almost feel like the Beast Mortos, for those that don't know, formerly known as Black Taurus in AAA, might be the biggest miss to so many different promotions. AAA couldn't keep him. Impact couldn't give him enough matches to satisfy him. And Mortos might be one of those guys that just earns his way into a high-profile spot here. This crowd's getting right into it. I wish someday they get into a trios match here under Mexican rules. TNA used Black Taurus a lot, just couldn't make him a single star. Yeah, like, I think it's a big miss. And right now, Black Taurus, you couldn't say, is a very decent star. Or Beast Mortos, sorry. Like, you could use a jobber every single week, but if you don't work on... That Suicida scares the crap out of me. Sorry, folks. The way that he goes through it basically lines himself up that if somebody was strong enough, they'd actually be able to hook him up for a suplex right there and then. But if you're not absolutely perfect on it, you're going to end up breaking his neck. Wow, that was nice. TNA is more a promotion run by character than AEW. Yeah, it's fair. I'll give you that. Because, yeah, TNA basically, they try to. The big match is set up from PLE to PLE, I guess. From PLE to PLE there. And here, you could almost say week to week, you'd be sitting up some good. And when it comes to Taurus, he just. TNA tries to be a balance. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, God. That's why it's your favorite. Hey, everybody has their favorites, and there's no wrong answer to what everybody's favorite. Oh, God. Oh, so they do a real Lucha Libre. I love the response by Mortos to just, you're going to pin me? I'm going to blow you so far out of the ring, you're not even going to be. My God, that tornado. But RK, just one thing that you remind me of just by that statement, and it's one thing I've said here repeatedly on this channel. If you can't find a wrestling promotion that you enjoy, that's more on you. That's not on wrestling itself. Especially in 2024, with all the access to everything. All right, that sucks. See, in Mexico, that probably would have been a transition move, so they're sort of happy to get a break. See, if I was Mortos, I'd be taking the count out for the second fall just to get that extra little heat on me. I get so they got a most major promotions, which reminds me I should get up. I haven't watched NWA in such a long time. Oh, God. Nice headbutt, too. This might be it. Oh, look out. Have NWA had a good platform in Canada. That's why I went to CW. I'm glad that's over. Yeah. It's going to be interesting right now to see what the landscape is of wrestling basically at this time next year. Because there is rumors that AEW is going to be moving over to Sportsnet coming up in the new year. Just because of the WB deal with Rogers. Just, moonsaults or transition moves here in Lucha Libre. Come on now. See you were live, popping in to say hey and good night. Hey, always appreciate you, JJ. Thank you for popping in on YouTube. And I promise I'll make sure your comments next time get onto the YouTube page itself, or onto the stream page. Having a few glitches here as we're starting to move things over to do a dual broadcast here. Always appreciate having you here. And a random poison rana. What the heck? Is he going to try and go for this airplane spin blue thunder bomb? There is no way he's getting that here in this match, is it? Oh, God. Backbreaker, powerbomb. Powerbomb on me. That sucks. Yep. Mortos just cleaning clocks here. Yeah, that's got to be something remarkable here. The fact that Hologram's never been pinned technically. And this is his first technical pin. There's even a part of this crowd that's cheering for Mortos. Inside out. Jesus. Right on the chin. That was a beautiful, beautiful clothesline there. A little lariat action. What a slap. So what's Hologram going to do now? Like, he's not going to get that finisher on him that he does. The airplane spin into the... No. This is gonna suck. All right. Nice little tiaras there. This is gonna suck. Hologram's still like, you can't catch me, can't catch me, can't catch me, beep, beep. Andre. Sorry, Speedy Gonzalez comes to mind when I see that. So what's he gonna plan now? Oh no. Oh no, this is gonna suck. Jesus! Let's just throw a poison rana here, a poison rana there. You poison rana here, poison rana. Everybody gets poison rana. Poison rana had a farm. Owie, owie, ow. Jesus. Yeah, but it doesn't count when you're a luchador and you pull off the move. I thought that was going to be a flying nothing. Turned into a... Oh, and he screwed his ankle up. Yeah, he buggered up his knee and ankle. That's a luchador thing.
or nearly fluent, as you would say, but still enough to communicate. Hologram indicating he's able to continue as he makes his way to the top.
Okay, that's gotta suck if you're. All right, well, it can't suck that bad if he's doing that.
No idea what he's going to come up with now. Perhaps a second foot stomp, perhaps something else as Hologram ascends to that top.
450 into the knees. Oh my.
Wasted too much time on the ascent. And now Mortos poised to strike.
Oh, let's just once again another random Spanish fly into a clothesline. Both guys dead. 3, 6. Aubrey should be forced to count in Spanish here instead of in English.
Favored a slighter athlete like Hologram, but if Mortos continues to land big shots unabated, this match is his to lose. Yeah, certainly would have to agree.
So we're halfway into the pay-per-view, everybody. What do you think so far? I say they pretty much hit a home run all over the place here.
A right hand from Mortos temporarily stunning Hologram, but Hologram answered with
Jay White getting a victory right off the bat. Mariah May keeping her title.
as Mortos, the beat. But wait a second, the beast, the hands around the throat.
Oh, here it is.
The avalanche press slam.
That sucked.
Now the near leg hook too, and Hologram such resilience. There have been times during this match, and it happened right there when they came over the top, that Beast Mortos is holding his midsection for some reason. Yeah, very right there. You see it. Very easily could have sustained a rib injury at some point throughout this match, but right now inside the
Oh no.
live action, Mortos a backbreaker again. This is the combination he broke out earlier. This could be it right.
Backbreaker on knee. Clothesline. Well, I guess you can't win it with the same finish twice. Let's. All right.
When he was grabbing at the rib cage or the way that he pinned him there. Yeah. I think there's something wrong with his midsection right now. So if you're Mortos, I would try to end this quickly.
Quickly, efficiently, discreetly.
Can Mortos do what no one has been able to do, and that is to beat Hologram. Hologram, a desperation move there, just jumping up with a headbutt. And now
Like it's almost. Do you need a?
to the tippy top. And
Huracanrana.
Hologram not wasting any time. Mortos dazed inside the ring.
This is gonna be nuts.
The swan diving crucifix bomb. Hologram
Crucifix bomb into the special pin. No, you cannot defeat him the same way twice. This is not 2K24 where you hit your finisher 5 times and get 5 pins in an Iron Man match. Everything has to be a different way.
so that's the second time Mortos in that pinning attempt. So it's very well where he had to kick out. The hook kick from Hologram.
I almost feel that this is where you bring in Jericho next.
Hologram, he's taking the portal bomb at this stage in the match. Got that big man up. What an impressive display by Hologram.
All right. I'll stand corrected. Damn. What a finish. It's 20 degrees outside right now. Hey, you know what? It's that time of year. Are you talking Celsius or Fahrenheit?
Defeating the Beast Mortos. 2 falls to 1 to earn the
Hell, even if you call it talking Celsius, it's warm regardless right now.
Elite Wrestling. Boy, look how slowly he gets up. He earned every second of this one. My God.
Now, does he have a village show up to wreck him? It's warmer than you would expect. Yeah, well,
Home alike. Hologram, your winner here tonight.
it's like here it got down to -2, but then all of a sudden, like right now, we're currently at +8 right now here in Edmonton.
Longtime rivals, Brody King
Well, you've also been dealing with a lot of, like you're down the Florida way there. You've been doing a lot of moisture, right? So with the moisture, you can see the temperature cooling down quite a bit. It's been pretty dry up here for the most part. Brody and Darby. I wonder how long this one's actually going to go, just because of... I will thank Milton for bringing in reasonable temperatures. I don't know how you want to go with that one. I mean, that's about it, yeah. It's true. I will say I do like the promo. I like the fact that there's a little bit more effort put into the promo. We got like a Tony Hawk entrance here. I guess it is Darby, so you're going to get everything to be somewhat produced. Got to take the bus to the... Oh, who takes the bus? He's just going to steal a ride. Now hiring, yeah. I think that's, free advertising for a new job for everybody. Darby's exhausted getting to work, We all have had that. We all had a history of that. Getting to work and just being completely exhausted. Allin known for attempting to go climb Mount Everest, and it just said no. And of course, here comes Brody, who's... I want to know, how many ways can you murder a man? I think Brody might have actually found out here. Darby Allin, Brody King's version of Kenny from South Park. Oh my God, you killed Darby, you bastard. It is nice to see Brody King get his own separate time in the sunlight, in the spotlight, the sunlight. Is he wearing a parka to the ring? Oh my God. He's wearing his old gear before he was House of Black. Got the winter camouflage on. Yeah, it makes sense. Brody King should win most of them if you're actually... If you got a random number generator, it makes sense that Brody King would get the majority of the victories here. Who's going to chop with Brody? Brody's got new tattoos on his head. Oh, God. Like, this is it. This is hilarious. He's a little kid. Don't kill him. Wish people were allergic to nuts. Now I can order a sundae with nuts. Yeah. Get your own nuts. You get your own nuts, you know, like, I'm sure McG here gets his own balls as he's going along. Question for you, chat. Since we're on the topic of ice cream, let's just throw it out there. Favorite kind of ice cream? And don't say Neapolitan as the right answer because that means you are just very indecisive. And I'm asking what kind of ice cream you can use because that's probably the only thing Darby Allin's going to be able to eat for the next 6 months after that forearm. Like, they're talking about the rock that that helped Darby in this match. Like, I'm sorry, but that was like hitting him with a rock. Oh, this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. And it's normally, these steps are like normally 2 pieces. Well, Darby ain't gonna be able to breathe for the next 10 minutes. Something with peanut butter, maybe black cherry. Very good choice. I actually, if I'm gonna get a Blizzard from DQ, for me it's usually Reese's Pieces cookie dough. You know, because I gotta have my chocolate load up. I'm gonna be hated by a lot of people. Yeah, right now they have a Reese's Pieces cookie dough Blizzard available at DQ. I don't care if it's outrageously priced, like $10 for a large one. It still makes me, yeah. In terms of ice cream, I know that a lot of people are going to hate me for this, and feel free to throw your anxieties at me. I'll announce it in 1 second here. I want to read this. I love chocolate peanut butter, but I feel like shit after I eat it. Not like shame gross, but I wonder if I have medical... I actually think I am partially lactose intolerant a lot of the time. Because my toilet doesn't like me after I have a lot of milk, like a bowl of cereal or something, but I digress. So, pretty much my favorite ice cream, chocolate mint. And I know a lot of people say mint chocolate is absolutely horrible for the status of life. But face gets super cold and clammy. Well, mine does too, but the problem is because I eat it, I eat so much I keep getting brain freeze. Oh God. Darby just going insane right now, which I guess he's going to have to do. Chocolate mint is quality. I love it. Darby actually is going to go for a count-out win. I thought he wanted to pin or submit him. Because he said he never got that done before. Shout out to Brody King, seriously. Like, these guys are caught in a bit of a dead spot right now. They're the transition from lucha to back to violence. Like, if I do remember right, what we got left is we got the tag title match, we got the ROH title match, and the main event. I think that's all we got left at this point. You hear Darby there in the background? All of a sudden all you hear is, oh shit. It's like you can't let go because you got your legs already, so you might as well just hang on and hope for the best, right? Oh, God. Yeah, they're calling back to the Royal Rampage, which nobody watched, where Brody won the Battle Royal by beating Darby with a sleeper on the outside like that. But you can tell how this is going to be the ultimate... Jesus. This is the ultimate David versus Goliath matchup here in AEW. Like, you want, like, once again, Darby's comments about the relationship between music and wrestling, how WWE was more Taylor Swift, while AEW is more Slayer. This is like the ultimate Slayer match. You want Brody to win? I wouldn't mind that. I don't think it's going to happen, though. Just because they are going to have one guy win at home. And Swerve, well, he didn't wrestle, so... And I don't think Danielson... I honestly don't think Danielson's winning tonight. Jesus. Are you kidding me? In the words of JR, folded him up like an accordion there. Right on his head. Darby. Oh no. See, if I'm thinking strategically here and not wrestling script wise, going up to the top rope after I just killed him on the top rope. Oh God. After I killed him on the top rope, I wouldn't have got up the second time. Like, I got him done. I don't need to worry about that.
the top rope. You have no idea when you're going to hit that man.
Brody King shoots the half, the leg is hooked, the cover, and Darby Allin barely kicks out.
Saw that replay. Not only did he come up with that German, but
Like, seriously, like, this is insane.
Well, that's the thing. You have to hang on for a little longer than feels natural if you're Brody King, because an athlete as nimble as Darby Allin, he could backflip out of that. So Brody has to sacrifice himself even more than he normally would.
I love how Excalibur and oh god, how Excalibur and Nigel are explaining the theories of a top rope German. This is gonna suck. This is gonna suck. Are you freaking kidding me? Jesus! But do they have a bracelet? There's a bag of beads underneath the rig.
second time off the top rope. King unable to avoid the impact. Still not moving.
Understandably so. The initial impact of falling backwards onto those steps. And then the coffin drop from Darby Allin. There may be a count out.
Brody's coming. Brody's getting back in the ring. There is no way this is going to be a count out.
Can Brody King make it to his feet? Can he beat the count?
And another. All right. That's how you finish it. You know what? Brody didn't win in this match, but he won in this match. Like the story that had to be told here. And it's one little story that AEW, I love how they do it. And I was mentioning it earlier during the Jay White match. Because he is famous for this. He'll do something to you on the outside to absolutely wreck you. And he'll get back in the ring, wait for you to get back in the ring. And if you manage to get back in the ring, you're so worried about getting back in the ring, you're not ready for somebody to hit you with a finisher. And that's exactly what happened here. MJF's good for doing that. Jay White's great for doing that. Darby was so smart for doing that here. Like, honestly, this isn't my type. Like, I'm not the real car crash wrestling guy, but this is how you tell a story. Are these guys going to shake hands? Yep. I like this. I love how this story was told. I love how everything was put together here. The blood coming out of the mouth, that is a little bit nuts here, but now, do we go Jericho or do we go tag? We go tag. Jericho, Briscoe have semi-main? You want to talk about your ultimate get ready for the bathroom match? Now, does Stokely show up with a new tag team? Question for you, chat. There's a question for you. Like, I don't know if there's anybody here who thinks Private Party's going to win this. There's two ways of thinking of this. Jericho before main makes a sense. The match will still be good, but people want to check out. Can relax. A lot of people, yeah. It does make sense. I think a lot of people are starting to realize that the popcorn match is best suited for the semi-main right now in AEW. But yeah, question for you, chat. If you had to pick about who's going to show up tonight, is it Stokely with a new tag team? Or is it the Golden Lovers to come after the Bucks? If you had to pick between the two, which one do you expect? Because I could ask you who's going to win this match, but I think up and down the road, we're going to pretty much expect that it's going to be the Bucks. Kenny's got to come back, right? Like, I think the only team that can defeat the Bucks is the Golden Lovers. Because they were going to have... Because I think the original plan was to have the Golden Jets beat the Bucks. Way back when, before the diverticulitis showed up. That ill-fated team of Kenny Omega and Chris Jericho. Like, I think that's where the story was going to go. But it almost feels like the Golden Lovers make a lot more sense right now. And now, especially since we've already got the video of them training in Japan. All right, I can appreciate this. Maybe Action Andretti shows up with somebody to take on the Private Party. What? Amazing Red on AEW. Let's go. Yes. I love that. And the fact they got to... I don't think people in the audience sticking their middle fingers out the Bucks realize how dumb they look. Wow. No, wrestling fans usually don't realize how dumb they look at the best of times. Have you seen some of the wrestling shirts they come up with? New gear. New gear, new attitude. And Stokely is now unemployed currently. Did you guys get a chance to see Chris Statlander's bill to to Stokely about why she left him. It's somewhere around $870 million is what she's invoiced for Stokely for emotional distress about doing uppies and having to deal with all the DMs of other people wanting her to do uppies for them. That to me was hilarious. The last part about, you know, you're responsible for my DMs, Okay. All right, I like this. I don't like the promo because it just really doesn't do anything, really. They're leaving. They were disrespected. They're leaving. Here comes Private Party. So are they going to do this all out here and just cancel the match? Oh, God. Oh, God. Here we go. I love that. Oh, God. I love how Zay was smart enough to realize he wasn't getting up fast enough, so he started patting the back of the head of both Bucks there. Throw him in the ring. Get in the ring. Let's go. And Matt's not even running down. Oh, no, that's Nick. Never mind. You'd think, you know, they try to have different colored outfits on each. Yeah, here's the question. How much can Private Party do to make actually believe they're going to win this match? That's the biggest... I think that's the biggest goal in this match. I don't even know if he's a legal man, but I don't think Rick Knox really cares. I think this is actually like the Bucks are the masters of tag team wrestling. I don't know which way you want to go with this. No matter which way you discuss it, like in terms of tag team wrestling, there may not have been anyone better, period. As much as the WWE machine might want to tell you otherwise, there is a possibility that the Bucks are the best ever at what they do here. We might have another team show up on Friday on SmackDown that might be able to argue that. And basically they were the influence for this team. And I will say, folks, if you want to see a very good tag team rivalry with a team that's very young versus one of the best in the world, that ugly part of Impact Wrestling back when it was like, I don't know if Hogan was there already when they were out or not, but the Motor City Machine Guns versus Generation Me, I don't know if that was pre-Hogan, post-Hogan, or during Hogan, but those bouts were absolutely legendary if you ask me. And this crowd is literally not giving a crap, but that's what I was afraid of here. Started watching TNA in the Hogan era. It was during the Hogan. All right, well, there you go. And I feel sorry for you having to watch during the Hogan era. It's funny. One of these days, I'll actually grab the DVD collection and bring it up here on stream. I actually DVR'd. And if you youngins don't know what that is, you used to be able, like, you know how you tape shows on a VHS? Well, there used to be this machine called the DVR that you could actually record video onto DVDs. So I would record the TNA weekly pay-per-views on blank discs because I would pay the $10 every week. So I have all of them in my own collection right now. So ironically enough, I still think I have that DVR here too. Just in case I want to convert any of my VHSs up, which I have a VHS player too. Yes, I'm old. Nice. Nice fluidity here. But Chad, I have to ask you, what is your most treasured classic wrestling anything? I feel sorry for people liking the Ruthless Aggression era more than the Hogan era. Are you talking about the Hogan era in TNA or the Hogan era in WWE or WWF at that time? That's the other factor of that, right? In TNA, okay. The thing about the Ruthless Aggression era that a lot of people don't talk about, and the reason why I don't mind people saying that the Ruthless Aggression era was better. Oh, nice reversal. You gotta love the counters of the counters. These guys have eaten these moves before. They know how to fix them. It was during the same time as the Ruthless Aggression era is so boring. The thing is, the SmackDown 6 for me is the part that really showed up for me here. I think the most classic moment I remember was either when Jericho debuted WWF or when Guerrero Malenko, or when the Radicals showed up. Well, in terms of possessions for me, I would have to say my favorite I do have the WrestleMania 1 through 21 collection in DVD form. A counter to a counter to a counter. I love it. But yeah, during that Ruthless Aggression era, like, if you're looking at the SmackDown 6 as part of it, like, to me, that's some pretty damn good wrestling. And during that Ruthless Aggression era, my favorite match in WWE, maybe ever, is included there with Hornswoggle as Mysterious GM. Oh, don't get me wrong, there was a lot of crap on Raw, but SmackDown was definitely a show to watch. Didn't get all of it. Today usually had the better bet. Yeah. Oh, compared to Raw, like, I will 100% agree with you. SmackDown, TNA might still win, but the fight is a lot closer than what you would expect there, I would think. I think that difference is a little closer. During that Ruthless Aggression era, Raw was... You had stuttering Goldust in there. You had Rob Van Dam in there with Cade. Ugh. That was the time of the makeshift tag teams for the most part. I also think Quinn is a star Private Party. I think the reason they're kind of mid in terms of perception is because he was up. I give you that. Holla, holla, holla. Yeah, Teddy Long is the GM. But no, I'm with you. Like, Isaiah got a lot more exposure because of Quinn being out for as long as he has. I think this is the same thing. Like, you want to talk about another homegrown team here for AEW. Talk about the Acclaimed. Max Caster seems to get all the glory, but then Bowens is the real star of the team. Oh, God. Out of nowhere! Compared to all WWE, part of it was predictability. WWE cannot stand Vince's inability to finish off a storyline with a decent... Amen. Like, I'll tell you this. The Ruthless Aggression sort of lost me there for a while. When all I can say is Triple H, Booker T, WrestleMania 19. That was close. Am I still believing it? Not yet. WWE's kind of there right now, but it's hard to tell because they haven't really finished storylines since Triple H took. That's true. A lot of wishy-washy finishes. And I'll say point blank, I don't want to blame any of this on the wrestlers. The only performance I will honestly blame on the wrestlers is Nia Jax and Bad Blood. I'm sorry, but that attempt at a hurricanrana by Jax on Bayley off the top rope, that will be a trope that is living forever. Because you can have the flip by Nia, insert the 3 hours later, and have Bayley do the flip. The hurricanrana that makes Bayley all elite. Yeah. See, every time that the Bucks try to do something conventional, Private Party's changing it. The more this happens, the more it convinces me that they might have a shot. First finisher, not quite yet. Just one down so far.
Disbelief on the face of both members of Private Party. They cannot afford to get flustered. Outside you fall for gas now, fellas. This is your opportunity.
See, this is where
The match is in hand. The AEW World Tag Team
to me, this is where they're screwing up here. They got to get back. They got to focus again.
Tacoma, Washington is willing them on.
Now Private Party's getting the kick in. I like this. No way. More bang for your buck out of nowhere. Steal your finisher. Hey, guys got to know what heart shirt on. And he's also got one tooth.
The Young Bucks are so good. Their resilience is second to none as a tag team. Absolutely great sense of timing. They know position in the ring. They have a great sense of awareness. That's why they're the best. They really are.
They're going to try and do this again. This is where it gets countered.
Moments away from losing the championship. What is this? Those Private Parties come to wrestle, guys.
Yeah, they definitely will be able to build off this.
Fight to the head. I don't get that, but here we go. Not only has Private Party come to wrestle, they've come to win the AEW World Tag Team Championships, but
A superplex.
we're talking about just moments ago, Excalibur.
Oh, this is going to suck. A self-poison Rada?
And Say on the receiving end of the Poison Rana. Now Matthew and
And this is where nobody cares.
dropkick into the senton. And now EVP trigger.
And that's how they end it.
1, 2, 3.
When it comes crashing down and it hurts inside. Well, I guess maybe it's not that far. This is a good showcase for Private Party. Oh, God. TK Driver. See, this is where you get Kenny Omega's music. They get shocked, quick pin, 1, 2, 3. That's how you would make it. You fucked up. You fucked up. That was 3. Lost his balance a little bit. No way. They gave us the ability to actually believe for a moment. They gave him a chance to believe. And once again, you're right, Zodiac. Great showcase for Private Party. You didn't win, but you did that. If you could do that in a predictable match, it means you had a great match. Exactly. And that's what I said off the start. Can they make Private Party believable that they could win this, even though everybody knows they're not going to? And I love looking on the old shitter right now that people are like, yes, we all know that would have happened, but I would have loved to see the Bucks win or see a Private Party win. They got to go somewhere with this elite thing. That's the reason I thought the Bucks should win. But are they going somewhere? I think you get the Bucks come out on, if they're not going to do it now, on Wednesday, you have him come out, have them come out and talk about how they're the greatest, that nobody's ever going to beat them. Then that's when you have it. But listen to this. Look at this for the crowd. And yeah, they are waiting for Kenny. The only person that's going to lead breaking up the elite is going to be Kenny Omega. TK is going to be steadfast with that until it's proven that Kenny can't go anymore. And the fact that he's trading right now with Ibushi in Japan. But they are getting their moment. That's... All right, semi-main time. Let's go. I think the whole world is praying for Briscoe to win this.
What the hell is that?
Throw that already. Hey, man. Hey, man. Yeah. I'm going to have to get one of those voice changers. I'll get the baby voice for it. Hey, guys. This promo, like, I think that Jericho might have went a little overboard, but I think that's the only way you do it in this condition. I love the angle. I wish it was just without Jericho wrestling. And yeah, like, I love, I don't want to say I love it when Jericho ends up in a group. Like, he can work at a trios match. He can work at a tag match. Like, when he has somebody to work with, somebody to feed off of, somebody to, you know, cover up a lot of this stuff, and somebody to do a lot of the heavy lifting, I have no problem with Jericho. As long as he allows the other people to get the shine, he can get the win at the end, whatever, to push the storyline. No Brian Keith. How much more pyro does he get? Hey guys. I will say it once again.
What the hell is that?
So we don't get Ian Ribicotti for this, but we get JR. All right, folks. Thoughts on JR being here? I love JR, but just it's time. It's sort of ironic that he shows up during the Jericho match. Like, I wish we had Ian Ribicotti and Bobby Cruz here. Disagree with about JR? Fair enough. I think you really extremely have to pick your spots with JR. can see where people enjoy him. Like, when he's on and when he's able to get into a match that's involving a story, he still has it. Like, a lot of people love his commentary, and I love listening to how JR puts a story together, because in many ways, when I was starting up my commentary, I didn't necessarily emulate him, but I learned that, you know, if you can find some kind of story to hook people with as you're going to talk about the match. Code breaker within 5 seconds. Oh God. Let's not even kid ourselves. We're getting a good 15 minutes out of this match, kids. But I do love to see the fact that Mark Briscoe is getting an AEW pay-per-view. For all the work that he's done and the uber popularity that he has. And the fact that this storyline has become so serious since they actually had the change of commentary, or when Jericho made his comments about Jay, right? He almost made that chair almost stuck the landing. Jericho's so smart. Not that it really matters. He's starting to learn to do that flip without having to worry about it now, right? It's funny, JR, God bless him, I love him. Just listening to that right there, he sounds sort of like, if you ever listen to Here Comes the Pain, it sounds like him doing commentary on some of these early WWE games. Even worse, it almost sounds like he's doing Crush Hour. Chad, I have to ask you, how many of you ever played WWE Crush Hour? That's the Twisted Metal ripoff of a WWE version of Twisted Metal. All right, I like this table the way it is. Orange Cassidy taking care of Big Bill. I love it. 2 orange punch. Have you got enough vitamin C lately? But I assume Brian Keith's going to be showing up here sooner than later. Honestly, I haven't played any wrestling games much. Yeah, the thing is, Crush Hour is not a wrestling game. If you haven't played video games, that's fine too. Just basically, Crush Hour ended up being basically a Twisted Metal, exactly the way I mentioned it, a Twisted Metal knockoff of using WWE stars. Like, Undertaker would have a hearse. Rock would have a Cadillac. And all you remember, the biggest thing out of there was Jim Ross's commentary through the whole thing. Kane now has the Twisty Rockets. Rob Van Dam has the Overshield. If you haven't checked it out, I highly recommend it. It's a hell of a fun game to watch. If there's a chance for me to get a copy of it, I will get it on here and I will play it. Because I don't mind the odd arena fighter when it comes to ramming cars into people. Unless it involves a ball. If I'm starting to do, if I have to pitch a ball around, it really doesn't work out too well. Because I know McGee's balls are the only ones we worry about here over on this channel for now. What are those tights that Jericho's got on? Seriously. Like, for some reason, I change my stream colors, he changes his stream color, or he changes tights colors. Give my camera back. For some reason, that table's sitting there, and I'm still worried about it. I'm actually also worried about the angle of the table, because I talked about this last week. When they were doing it, I do believe it was in the women's match. The flatter the table, the more likely you're not going to put somebody through it. Oh, I love that Kung Pao Kung Fu. I wonder if they give that belt to Jericho, would they have a new TV deal in place maybe? Those look so weak. That didn't look weak, but the punches did. If the belt goes to Jericho, he goes to ROH. So, here's another question for you, chat. If you did get a chance to hear the media call from Tony Khan, somebody on the call actually asked if there was a potential for having a brand split between Collision and Dynamite. And Tony Khan said he really wasn't opposed to it. It isn't something that he's really thought of hardcore, but would you be opposed to a brand split? Personally, I think there already is one. It's not a hard brand split because, well, frankly, there's been wrestlers that work 3 times in a week. What an awesome Fisherman Bob there. Fisherman Buster, Fisherman Bob. Well, Collision was an artificial brand split to keep up the MVPs and Punks in church. So, yeah, like, even now, it feels like there is a bit of a brand split. Brand split never worked when Punk was there, so I don't know. I don't think it'd be the worst thing in the world. Just don't announce it. Don't announce it, just do it. And that might actually be, like, if you guys didn't see on socials, I am planning on, you know, I want to focus a little bit more on content creation here. And one of the things I'm actually thinking about is what would you do for a brand split here at AEW? But we need a cringe draft that proves meaningless in the long run. Being on the weekend is the hardest problem for Collision. Yeah, like, let's not even kid ourselves. Same thing with Rampage, right? Like, yes, Rampage is dead in 2 months. Let's face it. Bryan Keith, welcome. He hit him with a bat, and he still got out of it. Good old Rocky. Collision is still on because it gets decent numbers for... Okay. That's how the table worked. All right. Not the best break in the world, but, you know. And let's face it, RK and everybody in the chat. This whole talk about Briscoe took the table. Well, he took the table just because he kicked it right where the crease was. When it comes to Collision getting the low numbers that they do, everything gets low numbers unless it's sports on a Saturday. And the fact that... Oh, God, no. Oh, God, no. Please, no. Thank you. No, we, it's even the talk when it comes to possibly getting a show from AEW on Fox. It's the fact that AEW isn't looking for the multi-million-dollar deal that WWE was. Can't get the J Driller down. Is he going to go for the line salt, or is he just going to pin him? He's going to hit him with a J Driller. Wow, JR, if you were around, you would know. There is no way. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Jay. Mark just got interchanneling right there. Oh, my. That look on Briscoe's priceless right now. This is beyond hulking up. These guys better not take too much more time. Danielson and Moxley are still up here yet. I love this. See, right now, the biggest difference between AEW and WWE, yes, AEW is not going to be as profitable, but they're not pricing themselves out of a market. And that's where Shockwave is probably going to be a fact of life over on Fox coming up soon. Froggy Bow, that ain't going to do it. Yeah, there it is. Now, does he hit the J Driller or does Jericho counter? Okay. Thank you, thank goodness. Thank you. All right, that's a relief. That's a relief. And good on Mark Briscoe. Like, he hasn't had a chance to have a singles match on a pay-per-view yet. And the fact that he has had the opportunity on ROH pay-per-views, don't get me wrong here, but on the main pay-per-view. And the fact that there was little interference with the learning tree, yes, there was a couple spots there, but they were cleaned up pretty quick. The main focus was the match with the two guys. I will almost consider this passable. And honestly, I have to say that this may be Jericho's best match or Jericho's best match pretty much in the last year in terms of singles competition. There wasn't anything outstanding that was like a terrible botch. Oh, and by the way, we will be here for Full Gear as well. Like we will be here every other day that AEW is on. All right, just as they're getting to the promo segment here, once again, as per tradition, give you guys an update of what we're doing here on the channel. Coming up in the next week here, next I'll be on is Monday night. Yes, I know the Bills are played, but we're still going to trudge on here with Mutant Football League. We are currently 1-2, and we're taking on the best team in the league. So, but are they going to have a Thanksgiving feast on us? I guess we're going to have to find out. And then maybe a stream on Tuesday, but more than likely I'll be spending more time trying to figure out what's going on with this chatbot and see if I can get it fixed up for Wednesday. Wednesday night, AEW Dynamite Sidecast. We're back to our normal day. And we are going to be having a double taping of WWE 2K24 My GM mode with the Backlash PLE first and then Week 6 following. Currently, we are in first place due to Hall of Fame trophies. We're 100,000 behind in fans. But our main event is going to be... We'll have to see what kind of match we want to do, but more than likely a steel cage match between Stax Lorenzo and Dijak for the WWE Championship. As we introduce that title, we're looking at 4 title matches on the card. We'd have 5, but Paul Heyman has vetoed our women's champion, Alba Fire. So we'll have to leave that aside for now. And then Thursday morning, we are going to be checking out Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, which is a lot of fun. If you guys haven't stopped by, it's a lot quicker now without the with the extra side missions. There are some, but not as many. And then Saturday we'll be here for AEW Collision and Battle of the Belts. Let's get to the main event. Did Justin Roberts borrow Kyle Fletcher's bronzer? Just asking for advice here. So I'm pretty sure, Chad, help me out here. For those that watch New Japan, is this Moxley's New Japan music? And that merch boot still looks like crap. Marita's trying to break the barricade. Just, nope, fuck it. We're moving it. We're just throwing it. This is going to be scary tonight, folks. All right, folks, once again, like, I know I gave out the summary, but the most important thing to remind everyone as we come in here. Oh. Once again, just everybody, thank you for being here. I truly do appreciate each and every one of you being here for these, like, as crappy as some days are, just hanging out with you guys just makes life so much better in so many ways here. So, well, once again, thank you everybody for stopping by. I appreciate it. And, Arcade, to answer your question, we're looking probably at a 35-minute match here now. It's got 40 minutes to get it all in. Get it all in, get it all done, get it all out. And I'm assuming there's going to be a post-show something. So I think we'll probably get a half-hour match. And then you got the wrap-up at the end. And who knows, it could be just like what happened to Sting when he retired. They have to do the post-show up on the YouTube. Good old Nigel. He's wearing full garb tonight. Maybe it's just me. He's got that look on his face. He does have that look on his face. I get it. Danielson is the king of showing us up here, and all his buddies. All the guys that came out to see him all the time. Now, is Bree there? Actually, Moxley just said, nope, we ain't listening to that. You notice the music guy ain't shutting it off? All right, somebody in the audio department, they're getting their full money out of this music. Looks like Moxley might have broke his arm. They want to emphasize this match hasn't started yet. Bringing out Justin Roberts here, just right in front of him. I love Moxley. If they got to pay for it, they're going to pay for it all the way to the end. This is hilarious. Shut the freaking music off. Jesus. They didn't need the music for this one. This one we know is going to go. This is a lot about what happened with the private party and Bucks match. Everybody knows each other's moves, and we're going to get a lot of that in here. You knew we were going to get it done that quick, but... This is going to be interesting now, because we got... This could honestly go both ways. The fact that they're playing the music as long as they are, also a little indicator. Like, this literally could be either way here. Uh-oh, smash announce table. We got problems. Once again, to re-clarify, Danielson said Bree and the kids will not be here because this match will be a lot more brutal than anything I've ever done. So, yeah, that apparently is why they're not here tonight. Of course, he could be lying. Well, that table didn't give. Oh, I love this crowd. You almost got a feeling that you're going to get a lot of that here tonight. I'd throw the match out if I was Rebsburg, but there's got to be somebody come in here to break this up. on, Ramsberg. Just throw her out, just for the hell of it. It's all crowds chatting, throw her out. This is a ton of fun right now. You knew the pace of this match would slow down, and it makes a lot of sense. That's the biggest chat Shafir has ever gotten. True. And the fact that they're, like, here's the biggest thing about this all. And we could go through this all tonight. We've been told that, you know, AEW doesn't produce stars. They don't produce stories. All right, we got Private Party, Daniel Garcia, Jack Perry. Hell, Marina Shafir right here. They're producing stars. They're producing the next wave. And even tonight, more and more, it looks like we're having less involvement by the biggest names. Yes, we got a huge pop from Adam Cole. Yes, we got a big pop from MJF. Now, if you think about it, was MJF like a big spot you're going to remember from tonight overall? The Adam Cole return, yes, it's going to be big, but it's not going to be huge. WWE mark. AEW doesn't make any star. Also WWE marks. Man, can we get the Lucha Brothers, Ricky Starks, Dagers? Exactly. People say AEW doesn't have stars or stories really don't watch if they do turn it on. Yeah. And here's the thing. Like, best example I can give, and it is a bit of a misnomer by Tony Khan, but he is trying to fix it. Look at what happened with Statlander. Statlander left Stokely, and it was resolved in a promo on Rampage. And then it was given the video segment it deserved to help break it up. WWE Mark's got to talk to me about Jade Cargill. Yeah, fair enough. Even Jade's getting tired of listening to all the talk back and forth. And you know what? I'm sorry. With all due respect, Ms. Cargill, when you moved across and you said you wanted a bigger spotlight, the big spotlight does not just include the good things. It's any decision you make when you move from one promotion to another. If you're in a position where you get signed to an exclusive contract with a promotion, when you're moving from one to the other, people are going to ask you what happened to the old one. And the expectations of you are going to be higher if you're thinking that you can get higher on these ones. Turn around, Remsburg. People don't want to watch Rampage or Collision, but it's not like it takes more time than watching WWE alone. Exactly. There is one time when Shafir's going to get caught. That's going to pop this crowd big time. This is old school wrestling at its finest right now.
John Moxley, you see the look that Bryan gave Moxley after that? Moxley looking to perfect the lapel lock, Nigel. Attacking the fingers of Danielson.
Ha! Stairs are in the way.
Remember, Bryan Danielson, he forced Kazuchika Okada to tap out to that lapel lock with a broken arm.
Rig cleaned up already. I'm sure Rig Crew actually appreciates this a lot. I don't know if Moxley's going to be able to get out of Tacoma alive. No, it's a backdrop. It's a backdrop. But the thing about Moxley is, like, he yells for a second, then all of a sudden he's like, is it funny people try to say AEW can't be a competitor, but why AEW has less TV hours if it is trying to be an alternative? You can decide what you want to watch, but to be honest, does it have to be an equal competition? No. Can it be an alternative that other people want to watch instead? Yes. Does it have to be number one? No. And that's something about North America versus the rest of the world. Do you have to be number one? No. Can you be successful without being number one? Yes. It's funny, Rebsburg's not counting to 5 here. Wrestlers should be doing everything they can to ensure AEW survives. Yeah, fair enough. Like, I don't want any promotion to disappear. It's bad karma. It takes jobs away. There are certain ones that you don't want to see flourish because of the business practices they do. But you know what I mean? In terms of following storyline, you can see that Raw has its own snafus when it was cut down to Absolutely. Like, let's face it, like, shout out to Rollins. No, like, first week snafus of Raw, the fact that they couldn't get everything settled out there, right? And I'm almost considering these last 3 months of Raw to be pretty much a wash right now. That they're almost looking to survive to get, all pun intended, because of Survivor Series coming up. But they're looking to just get through this all the way till the new year. Rumble's coming up. Netflix is coming up. USA just probably didn't want to pay as much for 3 hours, so they said, we'll give you less money for 2. So if AEW extends its storylines to Rampage and Collision, I don't blame. Exactly. I don't. One thing I just wish that AEW would do more, and they're starting to get better at it. Incorporate a little bit more social media into their storylines, like to get it out there besides just hoping that people watch the program. Even if you got to wait a day to get it up there, but get it out there. Because I'll tell you, one of the biggest problems I feel for AEW is media, period. Because when they're in town, a lot of places don't even know they exist. So here's a question for you guys, and I'll throw this out here right now. Do you think it's going to be Shane McMahon shows up tonight or somebody else? I have a weird feeling it's going to be somebody else tonight. And it all goes back to a story about how Moxley was in... Moxley stayed home at Cincinnati during Allin. AEW definitely has to find ways to get itself known out there and just try and get it. I get it, but I mean more on the local level, right? I would love to see Shane O'Mac show up. I think I'm gonna throw this out here, and I don't have any premise for it. I don't know much except the history between the two people that are involved here. But I do know somebody that has been around, and I know they talked about it briefly. And this isn't a spoiler because I don't know. What about Sally Callahan? Sami Callahan has a history at Mox. They're like best friends. Because if he's the guy that shows up, that'll bring a bit of a pop to this show. So basically what's happening right now is Danielson's got... I'm going to put it in video game terms for you. You have that little meter. They have that little meter that you can only put so much action in before you got to stop. Sort of a stamina meter, like an MK3. You could only hit so many buttons before your combo stopped and you had to stop for a sec. Danielson's bar is getting a lot shorter right now, so he can put moves together, but he can't put as many together at the same time. Mox and Callahan doing stuff together, but I don't know where will end up going. I think Callahan shows up tonight after the match. If he wins the title, he's the higher power. Or even if Danielson wins, Callahan shows up to be the next big baddie to take on Danielson. Because Danielson can take on all his greatest hits, right? Uh-oh. Out of nowhere. Try me, go. You knew there was going to be a pop. I thought there'd be a little bigger pop there, but... Oh, Danielson's bleeding. We still got about 15 minutes left here before the end of the broadcast, so... Danielson rolls out. Blue Psycho D, let's go! Moxley at 2.789. Maybe more 2.876, somewhere in there. Odd selling with Marks is usually the type to not want interference. Shafir's face indicates much more at hand, yeah. No, Moxley lately has been showing off more of a win at all costs. So he has to resort to doing this? Yeah, Zodiac, I got the same feeling, and like I said, the Death Machine is what I just have an inkling. Now, does Claudio come out to interfere? Does Pac come out? I doubt it, but at the same time. Interference on the 15-yard line. Ah. Like, if they really want a new era, you get Mox winning and you have the higher powers show up. Not on the concrete. Death Rider on the concrete. That's gonna suck. That's gonna suck. Higher powers, Christopher Daniels. I appreciate you remembering your history. For those that are wondering and not familiar, the higher power was a storyline during the Attitude Era where Undertaker was serving a higher power, which originally was supposed to be Christopher Daniels. It ended up being Mr. McMahon in the dumbest finish to a storyline, the Attitude Era. It was me, Bryan. It was me all along. Vince McMahon definitely did. Like, everybody chastises Vince Russo for his booking, and don't get me wrong, I ain't defended him one bit. He can go suck some eggs for all I care. But Vince McMahon wasn't that much better. He did have some good ones, but he also did have some really bad ones. Russo is a... I won't go that far. But at the same time... Moxley hooks it up in just a moment here. Well, let's say all promotions get some duds in terms of booking. Let's face it, every time. Well, hell, I think we're 1 year from one of the worst bookings in AEW history. The MJF, Adam Cole, Jay White debacle at Full Gear. To this day, it's about the biggest black eye that AEW has. In terms of booking. There's not enough of a crescendo right now, so I don't think you're going to get a finish like that right now. Nice. Oh, Moxley said nope. Daniel said definitely nope. There's a pin. No, just one? Oh, there we go. Folded up like an accordion. There we go. Ah, boy, JR. And went for another knee, and Moxley said nope. And a King Kong lariat. In Japan, that would be a finish. Watch the last couple of Rocky Mountain Pro. Okay, yeah. They actually rated us for one of the PLEs we were doing the sidecast for. Russo is helping book them. Russo's got ideas. Some are good, some are bad. Every promoter's got that. Hell, I did that. Like, I was doing some booking locally for a time. I had some great ideas. I had some absolutely stupid ones. The stupid ones are more fun to watch, though. We had a... this crowd is trying to stay in it. Like, 4 hours is a lot. Like, I think if you had anybody but Danielson here in this main event, I don't think they would have... I don't think they would have survived this tonight. Now we're starting to get into it. This has been a good show, but feels like an extended Dynamite. The thing is, Dynamite lately has been feeling a little bit over... It's funny because Mercury Yang was attacking a police officer. That was fun, yeah. I think a lot of the Dynamites they've been having lately actually haven't been to this level. I've been a little more critical of some of them. That was so anticlimactic. That was... Is it just me? Crowd's not even booing. They're just dead silent. Like, we knew we were going to get a finale here, right? But... I wish there would have been more of a spot of, like, just basically Darby, just fucking do it. And he did it. So they're hijacking the title? All right, at least we're getting some people cleaning out the ring. Wheeler, don't turn on Darby, please. Yep, there it is. Darby turn? No. This is... Yeah, it's a Wheeler turn. There's got to be some other stop here somehow. You don't end it Danielson's career on this. Like, this is... Hey, Ed. Someone's writing down camera indicate... No. They're showing that they don't want to show it on TV. That's what they're doing right now. Like, this is how you empty the locker room out to go help, but nobody's going to be able to help. This, like, I get it. I just think it's a little overkill. But I think it's more the way Danielson wanted to go. Like, you could tell everything that's being done here. Yeah, like, McGee, I'm bang on with you. Like, this is what Danielson wanted. So yeah, it's going to be an uncoverable fish. Hey, Ed, by the way, good to see you here. My apologies that we're so short, but this really emotional moment here. You knew Danielson would be carried out on a stretcher to end the night here, but... Like, they're trying to take out the, Do I think Darby takes the title from Mox? Eventually, yes. I don't think he'll be the first one. No, like I said, if Danielson wanted to leave, this is how he's doing it. It almost makes you want to watch on Wednesday to see what the reaction's going to be for the wrestlers. And once again, AEW is all about the reaction, right? Darby's becoming the guy. Yeah, like... And this is how they're going to end the show. With Danielson going out on a stretcher. And honestly, I don't think there'd be anything more apropos for Danielson. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't want him injured, but Could you picture Bryan Danielson leaving the ring any other way than literally on a stretcher?
Slow to get Bryan on that stretcher. Hard brace on. God almighty, what the hell?
Like, this is a little borderline insane. This is very emotional from where we need to be at, but this is like, we're going to be running right into time here, so they're probably going to fade to black right on this. Yeah, there it goes. There's the title screen right there. So after they leave, after this is off, they're probably going to give the whole thumbs up, and Danielson's not going to come out of that. But Wednesday will be the locker room coming together to go get. This is where you start solidifying your AEW roster, as screen files to black here, but yeah, like I said, a very emotional way to end the show, and I think that might be the one thing you remember from. I don't know 100% if that's how you're going to remember what's happened here in terms of the finish to the pay-per-view being that moment. There's always so many great moments that have come out of this. The triple threat match, of course. You got the return of Adam Cole, the potential MJF Adam Cole match that probably will come up in Full Gear. Swerve and Shelton being set up right now as soon as Swerve is cleared. Brigade Monet and Queen Aminata on Wednesday. But sure, yeah, like if the beginning of Dynamite isn't Darby coming out and the locker, and maybe even so the locker room coming out and just simply saying, we're not going to deal with this anymore. We're not going to take this. And the fact that Wheeler could be a bit of a linchpin in all this, but I think they need to go ultra serious for the beginning of Dynamite on Wednesday to play off what's happened here, because this is seriously one of the most important. This might be one of the most important moments coming up in AEW Dynamite's history. Because let's face it, we're moving on from one generation to the next. And you could say that about any time a championship changes hands. But in many ways, you deal with, anytime you remove a constant, anytime you remove somebody that you would consider a focal point of your promotion, the dynamics of your promotion are going to change now. And yes, you do have the invading side with Moxley and Claudio and Pac, and now Yuta apparently with Marina Shafir. You're definitely going to have to, if you want to, you went all in, no pun intended, on this storyline of where they're going to kill somebody after they get rid of them or get the title off them, get in their career. You got to treat this as serious as possible, and we're going to see how it works on Wednesday. Like, I have to say, Wednesday has to be a segment with Darby coming out saying, we're not going to take it. Or if you're not going to have that, don't have TK do it. But have somebody who is an AEW original come out and say, we are not going to take it anymore. And I think Darby is the perfect candidate to have for that. You're probably going to have, you're going to have Jeff Jarrett setting up in there. You're going to have Orange Cassidy. You're going to have everybody that came out be a part of that. And anybody that isn't really in a feud right now will be ushered into one. Because there are going to be goals to set up here. There's going to be a trio that needs to take off the trio's titles off them. Darby is going to be going after that heavyweight title, which, do they pull that off at Full Gear? I don't know. I personally feel that might be a little soon to build something up, but hell, they've been building up feuds in 2-week bunches right now. Having a month's like having a year in most places. So, if you guys have thoughts about the pay-per-view, feel free to throw them in the chat here. I'm going to chat a little bit here before we get going here. Probably going to send you over to our local establishment who's doing a wrap-up of the show tonight with a ton of special guests. So, just going to wait for them to fire up here. But, like, we started the night off well with Brian Cage winning the ROH TV title over Atlantis Jr. And then, you get Anna Jay with the spotlight against Harley Cameron. I would love to see Anna Jay be the one to go out after Marina Shafir. Like, she went to Japan to train, and now I got to put up with this. I've already lost one of my heroes. Maybe I don't want to lose another because of stupidity like this. That story writes itself. I'm almost tempted. I'll be honest, guys. It's running through my head right now. How would I book this right now? That's where I would go from here. How you would write the war against the Moxley faction, but we need to see a little bit more parameters of what's going on. The trios match, or the three-way match, absolutely insane. Talking about watching everything, the media scrum will be interesting to see how that. Yeah, absolutely. Like, they do have it up now, and I'm actually going to. I'm just gonna have it on in the background. I'll just flip it over to YouTube here because they're starting to do this. I got a feeling that there's over 5,800 people watching this right now. And the funny part is they don't have it up yet. Like, all it is right now is just the screen of the thumbnail, the flash thumbnail right now. I wonder if they even have anything for a media scrum tonight. To be honest. After what happened with Danielson, I don't know whether... I don't know whether you do something with it. Mox ain't coming out to talk. Mercedes ain't there. Mariah, maybe. Takeshita's a foreigner, so he doesn't talk. Callis talks for him. The Bucks, maybe. But at the... Uh-oh. Yeah, right now there's a thank you, Bryan, up, right? Oh, this is amazing. So watch wrestling.tv wherever using illegal streams. They're actually using my thumbnail for it. So that's hilarious. So anybody that was watching it on Watch Wrestling, like, yeah, I hope I got some free advertisements here for that. So now, as we're going through the rest of this tonight, need to Private Party actually put themselves at a pretty decent level. Could Private Party be one of those teams that that step up to this new faction? Or maybe it's Top Flight, with the fact that they're talking about how seriously and Andretti posting about how serious you got to be to get into this. Very well could be them to do this. And then you look, hell, Jericho even had a decent match tonight against Briscoe, and Briscoe, good on him for getting that light there. So if you don't have your new champion on the scrum, that would be somewhat odd, but considering what he did, maybe not. Here's the thing, Shuttlesworth. Jon Moxley is representing anarchy in AEW. He's representing the fact that he doesn't want to be... He wants to save AEW from itself. He wants to not associate with Tony Khan. Like, Tony Khan, it's not your promotion anymore. He's not going to be there to listen to anything about that. So, for me, that's just the way I figure it's going to go on that case. Yeah, it's a lot to take in. This got very dark very quickly right at the end. And it's going to be interesting to see what a lot of people think about this going forward here. But that being said, I think I'm going to wrap this up here for myself because literally I have been talking here for 5 hours and 8 minutes because we did a 5-minute intro. So my voice is getting a little ratched. Want to see what's going on in this scrum. So is Mox a 5 or 6-time champion now? I think it's 5. Not 100% sure because he had a whole bunch of interim title reigns. I don't think anybody cared how many title reigns he had tonight based on what happened at the end there. So, but yeah, since Ed's on here, I'll redirect him back over there. We're going to send you guys over to our local establishment who is doing their own AEW Dynamite review or AEW Wrestledream review tonight. You can have their thoughts about what's going on here, but I promise you, everybody, if you pop here on Wednesday, things are going to get very interesting. Yeah, Bobby, Kimmy, Laurel, and Melba are all going to be there talking about this. I got a feeling they got a lot to talk about. So let me send you over to my friends over there at OLE. Might have to watch on Wednesday while I watch that. Yeah, I think this is definitely going to be one you're going to have to watch. Let me get the outro music going. Once again, everybody, thank you for stopping by here. I do appreciate it, whether you're on YouTube, whether you're on Twitch. Always appreciate you. We're going to get the chat fixed up for YouTube here, hopefully by Wednesday. Going to find out why the hell that didn't work. But we'll see. Next time I'm going to be on is Monday night, Thanksgiving night here in Canada. We're going to do a little Monster League football. My brain's all over the place. Let's get out of here, folks. Thank you for being here. Always appreciate each and every one of you. And always remember, be part of the solution, don't be part of the problem. And we'll see you all here next time on the Mike Threat Twitch channel. Take care, everybody.